この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。 この番組はグランスポンサーの提供
Hello. Hey. Due to today's setup, I might sound a little further away from the microphone than I normally am. Um, yeah, I've had to sort of work around a bunch of things, but good to see everybody. Hi, Ulysses. Hey, Mastermind. Hey, Anna. Hey, Sky. Hope you're all doing well. I hope you all had some good breakfast, some good lunch. I had a pie and a meat and potato pie and a glass of tea or a cup of tea for breakfast. Actually, Sky, thank you very much. I don't always. I actually don't eat beans on toast unless I'm super desperate. That's like my. I need food and there's nothing else. Hey yo, Pitchfork, how you doing? Let me get the music started. So there is there's kind of no organization as such for today. I've got for those of you who have seen them before in the Discord server, these pictures and videos will not look new to you because they're exactly the same ones. When Americans ask why do the British eat like the Germans are still in the sky, I ask why do Americans eat like they had healthcare? Rip. That's a burn. But yeah, there's I don't really have any sort of itinerary for today. So yeah, I can either just go through pictures and the pictures are also for me to have something to show you and as like reminders or bullet points, you could say. That is also true. That is also true. We did do that. Um I will pop in every now and again with hand cam if there's something to show off. See? Hi. It's a little delayed, but there's hand cam. I also have kitkats. Oh, where's the camera? There's a camera. kitkats. See? We got a Hojicha one. We got a ume sake. We got a sakura latte or something. I don't know. We got a milk tea one. We got my favorite Tokyo banana. By the way, it's you'll notice that all of these are like printed like this, except for this one. Annoying. We got a Halloween apple pie, and we have a Mount Fuji blueberry cheesecake. Those are the only ones I could get my hands on in Tokyo. Very disappointed. Oh, also have these peach high shoes. 3 different types of peach. Look it. Oh, look it. See? Golden peach, white peach, other white peach. Wait, what? Yeah, white peach and white peach. Okay. Okay. Sure. And if the Kit Kats become too much, I also have my trusty tea. I just made a fresh one. Um, yeah, and if there is I come across a picture or a memory or something of something physical I bought, I will probably run off around the room to go and grab that. So Handcam will be here. Uh, Payless tea around. It's the lighting. My tea is actually normally quite dark because I don't put that much milk in it. This one I put too much milk because I thought there was only so much in the carton, and then turns out it wasn't. So yeah. If at any point as well you guys like want to ask questions or anything, let me know. I'll answer to the best of my ability, you know, based off my experiences and things. Um, I don't know. Should I start with a Kit Kat? What do you guys think? Should I eat a Kit Kat first? Or I literally I got no plans. I don't even know. I don't even know. I'll just get into the fucking talking. Let's talk for a bit. I don't A Kit Kat and an explanation of this meal. Okay. What Kit Kat should I eat then? I'll show you the options again, and you guys can tell me. So we got ume sake, so plum wine sake Kit Kat, hoji cha, so a tea Kit Kat, a sakura Kit Kat of some sort. I have had 3 of them before. Technically, I've had half of them before because so I've had these 3 before for sure. And technically, I ate some of these when I was out there. So there's technically 3 new ones to me. This one, and this one. So blueberry cheesecake looks like Mount Fuji. Oh, whoa! I just realized on the packet it's like blue and white. A milk tea and this sakura something. Mastermind says the odd one out. I guess the odd one out is the sake one because it's the only one that's got alcohol in it or tastes like it. Everything else is kind of like fruity or tea flavored. So this one, I've had this one before. I like this one. I do also have some water here in case I don't feel like the tea or something. Okay, so the reason you guys probably have heard this, but the reason why Kit Kats in Japan are like really popular is because Kit Kat is like similar to what is it? I think it's kitakatsu, which is kind of like, you know, good luck. So so you give someone a Kit Kat and you can write a little note here on the back and give it to them, and it's like, you know, you wish them good luck before like an exam or something. So that's why Kit Kats like really took off over there. But like you'll notice that like all of them on the back will have like a little note. Let's look at one that's easier to read. Kito. That's na. Ro ni sho. That's so sweet. Yeah. So that's why they like Kit Kats out there. It's also crazy because you know, like Kit Kats are normally like this big everywhere else. Yo, Lobus, what's up? And these Kit Kats are teeny tiny. Yeah, hey man, my hands. I haven't cut my nails. My nails are too long. Um, oh, I forgot to grab the bin. Give me a sec. Let me go grab the bin. Otherwise, I'm gonna have trash just sat on my desk. Trim. No. So these got a little melted. but you can see it's white chocolate. I got I got to do that like beauty makeup content creator thing. Got got to put my hand behind it so it focuses. But yeah, that's these are the ume sake umeshu ones. They smell really nice. Do you guys care? Like these are so tiny. I eat them in one bite, of which I will do so now. Go on. They're tiny. They're tiny little things. They're this big. Mm. You wanted a cross section? You just want me to bite it and then just like show you like, oh, this is what they look like. All right, next one. Next one, I'll bite in half and then I'll show it to you like that. There's your cross section. Here's a cross section of the ume ones. It's gone. There's none left. That's a lie. There's more downstairs, but I'm not running downstairs. Okay, doke. So that was the first Kit Kat. Um, I'd say they're a B tier. They're quite nice. The white chocolate and the plum mixes quite well. Can't really taste the sake too much, which is good because you know alcohol, flavor, and dairy don't mix. It's a bad. Don't do it. You'll throw up. You right there. I'm pointing at you, the audience, and me. Right. Anyway, to the pictures. This was my dinner on the airplane out to Japan. As you can see from the logo, um, one sec. Right, for a plain meal, like a meal you get on an aeroplane, this was really good, and it looks quite nice considering. One sec, I'm trying. Okay, so it will capture my cursor. You can. Oops. There we go. Right, I don't get this in like UK and European flights either. But you can see I flew with JAL, so Japan Airlines. This was a ebi fry katsu like curry, fruit salad, some sort of other salad. No, that was soba. Another salad, miso soup. This is red miso soup, quite nice. Um, that was salad dressing, and this was some sort of chia seed salmon thing. It was quite nice. I liked it. I like this. I like this. I like this. I didn't touch this. I don't eat salad. This whole thing was quite nice. Obviously, the prawn was a little overcooked and a bit chewy, but it's an aeroplane. What are you gonna do? The fruit salad was nice, except uh, there's chunks of apple in it, but there's also chunks of melon that look like the same color as the apple, and that I don't like melon, so that really threw me off. There's a huge piece of grapefruit on the top, and that, dear God, was that bitter. To this day, I can still bring myself back to how bitter that grapefruit was. Oh my God. But yeah, that was dinner on the airplane. I had to take a picture of this because I was just like, bruh, look at this. You can't. This is airplane food. This is like the exception to the rule, you know. Long gone are the days where you're like, you know, stand-up comedians are like, "What's the deal with airplane food?" You know, like it's like, bruh, you can't say that anymore. Look at this. Look at this. Anyway, moving on. Just the footage of flying, you know, look at the clouds. Don't they look good? That's quite I don't remember where we were when I took that footage. Like I don't remember where we were flying over, but looks good. This this photo here is my magnum opus, my pride and joy. I happened to be on the left side of the plane as we were flying past Mount Fuji, and I zoomed in on my phone. I leant over my cousin who was trying to sleep, and I shoved my phone up against the window, and I took this beautiful shot of Mount Fuji from the aeroplane. It's the only time the whole trip I saw Mount Fuji, and I'm so glad I managed to capture it on my camera or my phone. My cousin was not happy because I literally was leaning on him to get this photo, but that's what he gets for taking the window seat. I was stuck in the middle, so I was like, "Get out of the way. I'm getting this photo whether you like it or not." And that, I mean, look at it. Totally worth it. 100% worth that. My entire family ended up being like, "Hey, Renji, can you send that to me?" Like, because I was just like, "Look at this shot. It's so amazing." And they were all like, my cousin was still complaining and then was like, "Hey, can you send that to me?" How long was the flight to Japan from the UK? I took a direct flight and it was around 13 to 14 hours. On the way out, so this flight specifically from the UK to Japan was about 14 hours. On the way home, somehow, I don't know how, it was about 13 hours. They managed to cut an hour. So, yeah, it's a little rough, but I just sat and watched movies really. They had quite a lot of good movies on the like on the plane, so I just watched Headwind. I think because on the way home we went a different direction as well. So on this flight, if the UK is over here and you know Japan is where my head is, where which it wouldn't be, it'd be up here. We flew like across Europe down to avoid certain airspaces and then back up. Whereas on the way home, we went from Japan this way instead of back to the left. So like we went over America and stuff. We went over America, Iceland, like so on the way home. That's why it was shorter because we actually took a way more uh appropriate route. Of which I don't know why we didn't. They don't take that way for the direct flight out, but whatever. But yeah, so on the way home, I flew over most of the UK as well. Actually, we flew over Scotland. Did I wave at you guys? I was asleep. On the way home, every movie I watched, I fell asleep about halfway or more. So by the time I realized we were over the US at some point, I was knocked out, man. So yeah, I unfortunately not. I think I flew over part of Canada as well. But yeah, that was an interesting flight. So here's my first breakfast. Um, so I flew into Tokyo to stay the night. because the next day we were going to get on the bullet train and go to somewhere else. And this was my breakfast: two rice balls, two onigiri. You can see beef and sweet and soy sauce. This was delicious. And this was like, I think this was a fancy tuna or something. I don't remember. I can't really make out the label. No, I can't really make out the label. But this was often my kind of breakfast. I would just go to a convenience store and just buy like onigiri and a coffee or something because it's so good out there. Like I had a 7-Eleven coffee like from the machine. It's pretty decent considering. Like I also paid like nothing for it. It was like I think I got a cup for like 100 something yen, which if it was 1 to 1, that would have been like, I don't know, £1.20 for a cup of coffee. But exchange rate was great. So really I paid like 60p for a coffee. Coffee's gonna be your thing when you go. You'll be fine. And there's plenty of coffee shops, there's plenty of convenience stores. They almost always have a coffee machine, hot coffee, cold coffee, like because all it is literally just bringing. The difference is you either go up and ask them, oh, hitotsu kohi hotto, or you go to the fridge and you buy the little cup, you know, the little cup filled with ice, and then you just slap it down on the counter, and they're like, oh, okay. You need an old Japanese person who's perfected the art of coffee to make you the best cup of coffee you've ever had. You'll definitely find that somewhere. I don't know where, but you probably will. You probably will find that. So this was I was on the train. I think that was going through Shibuya. Just, just train footage, just so you guys like for socials and stuff. It was just so people could see something instead of just putting up a post like I'm traveling. I liked to do this kind of thing. Plus, people like trains. I'm not I'm not super into trains, but I know people online like trains. So. Also, people love this kind of footage for some reason. Yeah. Your mom makes a good cup of coffee. That's good to know. Bullet train footage, because you got it, it's sometimes you got to play the tourist game. You got to do that tourist thing and like getting getting shots of the bullet train coming in. You can't help you. I can't help myself. It's cool. Bullet trains are cool. Okay, they go super fast. But that was the first of many bullet trains on my journey. This one specifically, we were getting to go to Ishikawa, to go to Kanazawa, which is lovely, very lovely. Been there before. So this is my second time there. I highly recommend Kanazawa. There you go. Bullet train footage, just traveling. The the funny thing is, you don't feel like you're going that fast, and footage also doesn't seem like you're going that fast. But you got to remember, bullet trains go like up to 200 miles an hour. Like, that's insane. There's a mom themed coffee shop. Try not to dox yourself too much around where you live. And mom works there on Fridays when you go to. I see. I see. But yeah, I don't know how Japan has done it. I've always thought that on the bullet train. Okay, sometimes it's a bit shaky. There's a bit here and there sometimes where you're just like, but other times, like, bullet trains are smooth as anything. You're like, it doesn't feel like you've got crazy G forces going on you as well. Like, this was at Kanazawa Station. As I said before, I'm a sumo fan, and this is the Shin Yokozuna Onosato. He's the new Yokozuna. He's been Yokozuna for like a couple of tournaments. I think he's from the area or Ishikawa. So I think that's why he's there. I think these are all like prominent sumo wrestlers that are from the area. But I didn't know that Onosato, which is one of mine and siblings' favorite sumo wrestlers, we did not know he was from the area. So that was cool. These are my toys. Well, this one's a toy. I got this in my hotel. This little plate. This was the one I wanted the most, the Mount Fuji one. See? This I wanted this one so bad. Cost me 500 yen, but like this was cool. Actually, I still have the paper. Let's have a look. See what the other things were. Oh, it doesn't say. It doesn't show the other ones. But you didn't think it was that size from the photo. Like you figured it would be a small plate, but still. There's my hand for scale. It's it's literally a tiny little plate. It's probably like chopstick holder or something, or a spoon holder or something. I'm not using it for that. I don't want to use this at all. I just want it for a very nice ornament. Um, but like, look at this, 500 yen. Look at this little thing. I love it. I love it. Kanazawa is famous because it's a lot of artisan things. It's known for like handcrafted goods. Pitch, yeah, that'd be awesome. Um, One thing I didn't take a picture of, um, but I did get in a Family Mart in Kanazawa. There was a bag of Hololive gummies that came with a thing, and this is what it came with. So you could get the different Hololive girls in their idol outfits, um, on the back as a little a rubber key hanger. So this one's Koyori. I have two of them actually, because I have Miko, and Miko is on my backpack. But yeah, you could get this. I was gonna buy so many more, but I didn't want to eat all those gummies. You just painted a soot Sprite mug. Ooh, that sounds cool. The little phone is on my shelf. The little phone, like the receiver, you can actually pick this up, and this little flap moves. I also have a sticker on like how to use the phone, quote unquote. I did put that on there afterwards. My first dinner in Ishikawa, curry udon from this local little curry place. Oh my god. It was so good. It was so good. Um it was a curry tempura udon, all sorts of tempura. There was a lot of vegetable tempura, but like I honestly it was good. I didn't care. I literally didn't care. There was meat in the curry. You can see there's like fish cake, Naruto right there. But it had eggplant or aubergine, sweet potato. I think one was pumpkin. That might have been the pumpkin or the gourd, and then that must have been the sweet potato. Uh, Zucchini or courgette, as we call them in the UK. Dude, this was so good. This was so good. I ate at that udon place twice. One night it was raining super hard. Like, even though it was like on the corner, literally the next road up from our hotel, it was raining so hard that by the time we got there, which must have been, I don't know, 100 steps, we were soaked. We were pretty soaked getting there. That's how bad it was raining. But the bowl of udon I had that night as well hit the spot, I tell you. So my hotel also provided breakfast. Uh, I stayed at the Tokyu Stay Hotel, Tokyu Stay Hotel. They're a chain place. I don't know if they do like the breakfast buffet at every location, but this one in Kanazawa that I stayed at had a breakfast buffet. Uh, it's pretty early in the morning, but dude, this breakfast was banging. These eggs cooked to perfection the way I like them. They were creamy, they were flavorful. It was delicious. Also, I drank loads of soup. That's miso soup. I had a couple of bowls of those. I drank a lot of soup this vacation. Don't know why. I was just really into the soup. But like, yeah, they had miso soup every morning. They also had a different type of soup. I don't think I took a picture of it, but I got really addicted to their corn soup. Is it bad if you didn't realize that was egg? To be fair, look at it. If I didn't say that, no one would actually recognize that as egg. But this is what me and my cousin did for breakfast pretty much every time after the first day. Because we were like, oh, they got rice, they got curry sauce, they had like tater tots, egg, and roast beef. I would mash all that together in a bowl every morning. What a breakfast! You were surprised they were serving mac and cheese, but you were just going with it, right? Yeah, that's not mustard. That's egg. So that's scrambled egg. But like in this combination, guys, oh, what? Oh, so good. Like the curry sauce mixes with the egg, and then it becomes this completely different flavor. Like the creaminess and the mellowness of the egg cuts through the harshness of the curry sauce. Then you got your fixins, like I said, I chucked in these tater tots that they fried fresh every morning. They were amazing. I mean, they were hash browns, but like tater tot things. So you had a bit of potato. I put roast beef for a bit of like protein in there. A small bowl every morning. I was good, man. My cousin ate a whole plate of this every morning. He's such a fucking fat boy. So now we've had breakfast. We're exploring Kanazawa. I forget the name of this temple, but this temple is up the road from Tokyo Stay. And this is, I wouldn't say the center of town, but like this is pretty close to the center of town. It's a very nice temple. It's got a beautiful garden. Like this is just right next to it. Literally, you go up, you see the temple, and this pond and everything, like it's just there. It's very tranquil. It's very nice. Um, this is what the water looks like in the UK, by the way, peeps. When I was trying to describe it to you guys the other day, this is what the water looks like in the UK, like everywhere. The beach, the lakes, the ponds, the rivers, all this fucking color is greeny brown. Yeah. But yeah, this place, we spent quite a while here, like just enjoying nature. taking pictures. It's more built. So I went here in 2019 with my friends, and I came back this time to show my family, and it it was more built up. Everything in Kanazawa was a little more built up than the first time I'd gone. Like there was a whole new building for some sort of commerce at the temple this time round, and it wasn't there when I was in 2019. But like just some more nature pics, you know? Like I honestly I normally don't care about like nature and stuff, but everything is just that I don't know. There's something about the tranquil nature of a temple and all of that. Like it's so good. Now this was us going towards Kanazawa Castle. This is an example of something that was not there when I was here in 2019. This whole thing had been put up and built since then. When I went there the first time, none of this existed. This was all just like grass and hills. I'm pretty sure we just walked straight through up to this in 2019. But this is what I'm saying. Like going going to Japan and like being out in the sunshine and like just all this like beautiful, beautiful scenery. I I loved it. Some more. This was up much closer to the castle. I just thought it looked cool. There, see, this was not here the first time, and in the temple they built something similar to this building here on the temple grounds. I mean, you can tell it's new because, like, look at the castle and then like look at that. It's just like what? Excuse me. It's a better view of the castle grounds. Though I got looking at looking back at these pictures, man. I got some nice pictures of a lot of the really cool like sites and things. This is why I liked Kanazawa as well. Like I feel like this picture is kind of like Japan as a whole, like how the city and modern life somehow manages to mix and coexist with nature. It's we don't we don't get to see a lot of cohesiveness like this in the West. So it was just nice to see. Sorry, I was taking a sip of tea. And this is all still on the castle grounds. This was just like a little viewing platform. I didn't get too close to the edge because there's a big ass drop right here, a hill. Um, I got mad vertigo when I got too close to this sign right here, just behind me. Um, so the fact that I got this shot at all was pretty good because I was about to have a panic attack. So over there, and I don't remember it being this close, but I guess I took a long way round in 2019. Um, Kanazawa has a beautiful park that you pay to get into, um, just across the road from the castle. This is all like shops and stuff. I'm actually pretty sure I bought an item that Kanazawa is very well known for from this specific shop right here. But we'll get to it. It's probably one of the next photos. Some more castle buildings. That was a storage building, I believe. A nice long shot of just the castle walls. It kind of stank there because the water's like partially drained, but that was like rainwater mixed with the dirt and the sand, so it smelt like the ocean. Fucking stank. Like, considering everywhere else you couldn't smell anything except the scent of nature, this smelled like low tide getting baked in the sun. It was fucking gross. I took a picture of this because it looks like the Pringles man. That was it. Just looked like the Pringles man. I don't know what this is. I think this was another storage building of some sort. It got a nice cool shot of like the castle wall. Right? Does that not look like the Pringles man? Uh, they love doing this, and I love seeing it. Japan at like tourist locations love having like some sort of scale model of the ground. And I don't know what it is, but I love seeing stuff like this. Like, this is just cool. I would never build one. I do not have the patience for said ventures. But if someone talented who knows what they're doing does it, like, dude, I love looking at these. They're so cool. I don't know what it is. It's just really, really cool. It's probably why I watch it on YouTube. There you go. So, Kanazawa specifically and the area of Ishikawa is known for gold leaf. So, this is one of their popular items gold leaf ice cream. And if you are ever in Kanazawa, it might seem strange. Just do it. Just do it. You won't regret. It was a little more pricey than when I was there in 2019, but not by a whole lot. 2019, I think it was 800 yen for an ice cream, and that was that at that time I just got a vanilla with gold leaf on it. This time I got a mix, and a mix only cost me like 400 more yen. I think I paid like 1,002. But like, seriously, get a gold leaf ice cream. You can pretend you're super fancy like me and eat gold. Don't taste of anything, but I ate gold. I had golden poos. I'm so fancy I shit gold. That's right. Oh, the fuck am I talking about? Oh, see, this is where we start getting in. We're in the park. I'm pretty sure now. I think it was called Kenroken Koen or Kenrokuen Koen, but it's real nice there. I think it's like 300, 500, or 500 yen for an adult ticket. Um, it's maintained really well, and there's a lot of these kind of like koens or parks around Japan, and I highly recommend just going to them. They're beautiful. You probably get good scenery like I've gotten here, but like look, this is like the big lake they got there or pond. Like, look at this. This could have just been a background shot. You know what I mean? Like a screensaver. Change up, like edit up some of the colors or something, you know, maybe like mess around to cut out the people or something. Like this could have just been someone's like background. You know, like those like stock footage photos on all sorts of things like windows and stuff. Like, look at that. That could have just been one of those. Like mess around with a focus and stuff. Like it's cool. I don't know who the statue was of. but I took a picture of it. This is still in the park. I love this shot. There's just a Tory gate somewhere in the park on an island you can't get to, luckily. Because I was saying to all of my family, for a fact, if there wasn't a fence around it to stop people from going there would just be a huge line there of people doing the standard Instagram shot of sat underneath it, eyes closed, like meditating, quote unquote, so that they could get the gram pic, write some philosophical, quote unquote, philosophical bullshit, and then be like, yes, look at me, I'm so in tune with my spiritual side and whatever the fuck nonsense. Also, if you could get there, the line of people would mean I'd never have gotten that shot. Because, bruh, when tourists want to fucking take pictures, my god, it's so hard to get a good shot of anything anymore. Even if you just want one for memories, not even social media, like you just want a nice quick photo of a thing. Bro, there's everyone everywhere taking shots with varying cameras and shit. Sometimes people even have the fucking whole like tripod set up, and you're just like, okay, well, I guess I won't take the photo then. So I was walking past. This is really zoomed in, obviously. There's loads of dragonflies around. I thought it was cool. This dragonfly happened to land on a like a rope fence thing right next to me, and it didn't move when I got close. So I stopped to take a really zoomed in photo, and I was like, "Oh, cool." My cousin overheard me, and then they went and took a photo of it. And then my mum was telling me that a bunch of other tourists got really confused because they saw the two of us stop and really try and frame up this photo. And they were all really confused at what we were taking photos of. Apparently, a group of tourists stopped and was like, "What? What is it? Where? What? Why? What's to take a picture of? What is it? What is it?" They couldn't figure it out. Fucking sheeple, man. Dragonflies are always neat. You get so many here. You get so many there with such a variety in size. Yeah, I just wanted to take a picture of the dragonfly just because I was like, man, it's cool. But yeah, the FOMO is incredibly real. Uh, yeah, there's a lot of shots, like lots of photos of this park. Because why wouldn't you? One, I mean, I paid to go in, but also just like the scenery, the nature, like everything was just so good. I spent, I don't know, I was probably in there like an hour and a half, 2 hours, just cause like it's a beautiful park. I probably won't see, unless I go to very special locations, I'm not going to see anything close to any of this in the UK, for example. People are so worried about missing one thing, they feel like they almost miss everything. Yeah, right? That was really funny though. Them those tourists, like, it's like, bruh, just take pictures of whatever you feel like you got to take pictures of. Like, okay, so after the park, Kanazawa has a food market. I believe it's called Omoi de Yokocho. Inside there, I found a stall inside a store that sold Wagyu beef skewers. That's this one right here. This one is pork, and this one is also Wagyu beef. Guys, A5 Wagyu beef. Anyone who knows anything about beef, A5 is the top right, like top ranking for beef or meat. This was A5 Wagyu. This was A5 pork. And all of this cost me 3,600 yen. Um, in actual UK price at the time, probably cost me about £18. These were good. The Wagyu beef was like very tender, mouth watering, like uh very rich. The pork was also like amazing. Very similar texture. Obviously the flavors are different. This one was interesting because this one is this, but breaded and deep fried. And anyone who's had Wagyu beef before will tell you the whole point of Wagyu, the reason it's great is because of the marbling, quote unquote, which is the fat in between the muscle fibers. But the reason Wagyu is nice, people say it's because it's buttery. That's because when you heat it up, you cook it, the fat is melting. In this application, I don't know that it is the best way of doing it because the fat from this comes out, but you're deep frying it, and then you've got breading on the outside. So all of the fat from everything is just soaked up into these panko breadcrumbs. This particular skewer was a heart attack on a skewer. I still ate it and I still enjoyed it, but my God, was my heart feeling heavy in a I'm going to die kind of way, not a I feel bad kind of way. Well, I suppose I feel bad. I don't regret eating it, but it's a good thing I don't go and see, you know, I don't see my doctor often. I can only imagine what this would have done on a checkup. Like, you imagine my doctors just like check my cholesterol, like, what the fuck? What did you do? And I'm like, deep fried wagyu skewer in it. In my time in Ishikawa, I ate two of these, by the way. So I think I had another one of these like the next day or the day after. So it's a wonder you know what? It's a good thing I was doing almost 20,000 steps a day. Let's just say that. Because this would have, two of these probably would have killed me. Probably would have killed most people. God. Oh my God, there was so much oil. This was my sushi dinner. This was really good. Um, I could have eaten more, but I wasn't sure how crazy the guy was gonna go, like the chef. So this is like a 15 piece or something. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, 50. So this was a 15-piece platter. Um, this was really good. Funny, these two, like, that's unagi eel. Fucking love eel. This like raw sweet prawn. This was a surprise to me. This was delicious. And it's like next to some like tuna and like followed by fatty tuna and stuff. But this little prawn one, that was real good. Also, they use like some sort of seasoned rice or something. It was like soy sauce rice, which was delicious. This whole thing I thoroughly enjoyed. No complaints on any of this. Like scallop, squid, salmon, tuna, crab. I don't know what kind of fish, grilled fish this was, or like like eel, tuna, shrimp, tuna, shrimp. I think that was also tuna, and this was I don't remember. I just don't remember. But yeah, this was I ate so much sushi this trip. Like, to make up for 2 trips where I barely ate sushi, I ate way too much sushi this journey. Oh, there's some unagi I bought from the market. Funny enough, right next door to the Wagyu beef skewers. God damn, I love unagi. I just love unagi, man. If you haven't had unagi, eel, Japanese style, like, I implore you, please try it. It's very nice, white meat. It's very tender, and the sauce is banging. Here you go, guy. Oh wait, look, there's the gummies, the Hololive gummies, guys. If you ever make it out to Japan, I was telling Pitch this before. Look for this brand of ice cream. This is ice cream in a pouch. Makes sense. You figured it was pork because the thought of just getting eel skewers doesn't click in your head. Do I want eel skewers? Like, I'm looking at pictures, modern pictures. I'm like, I want that. Dude, Coolish is my favorite ice cream in Japan. They have different flavors. Obviously, this is the orange one, but just like most of them are nice. They're very cheap. You can get them in the convenience stores. They come in these little pouches. You mush it up, you drink it, or like you eat it, chuck the pouch away. It's brilliant. I love Coolish. I've been obsessed with Coolish since my first trip, where I had my first ever Coolish. This one's really nice, by the way. Orange, solid. I would have that again. I had the chocolate one as well. Chocolate one's fine. It's not bad. Um, but yeah, Coolish. If you ever go to Japan, or because it turns out Lotte is a Korean company, so I'm assuming they might have this in Korea as well. But if you are in Asia and you see Coolish, buy it. You will not regret. I promise you. Coolish, so good. I just wish there was a way to get Coolish in the UK and then get sponsored. I would, I would, I would work with Coolish, man. We could not have this in the UK. Just people would steal these. But guys, just don't sleep on Coolish, okay? The first of many. Um, this was the Starbucks Halloween limited edition thing. It was acai, berry, and chocolate. Had little I think it had little Oreo crunchy bits in it. This was delicious. This was so good. I had so many of these. That's also chocolate. Solid. This is chocolate. Nothing to say about the ears. Um, but this was so good. This was the first one I had, and I probably had like before they got rid of them. I don't know. I probably had another like 10. Pretty much, if I wanted to stop off somewhere and sit down, it'd be like, oh look, there's a Starbucks over there. Just go there and just get the thing. But yeah, that delicious. Um, Sibling got this. It was like a key lime pie kind of thing, I think. No, that was pear. That was a caramel pear. Sorry. It was okay. It wasn't bad. Not as good as this though. Nowhere near as good as this. Um, you'll never see that again because we never ordered it again. I just took a picture of this because I thought it was weird. Um, Obviously in the West, we're used to seeing Monster in a can, and this was in a bottle. Didn't taste any different. was just weird that I had it in a bottle, really. It was one of those, like, metal bottles, so not that not that dissimilar to the aluminum can that you normally get it in, but, like, it's like, "Whoa." Oh, these as well? Jaggerico, like, potato the, like, chips, the chip sticks? That's my favorite one. The blue one, the butter potato flavor, or Hokkaido butter, as they tried to call it in the UK when they tried to bring it over here a couple of summers ago. Um, don't sleep on Jaggerico either, everybody. They're really good. Plus, they got loads of flavors. I tried a bunch of different flavors, but like butter potato is still my favorite one. Um, these were okay. Those are the you guys know about like the mushroom versus bamboo shoots chocolate biscuits. That's what this is, but it was matcha. Um, I like matcha, but that was too much for me. There's too much matcha. Tasted like grass. Couldn't get behind it. Oh hey, there's my udon. There's my tempura udon. That night I said I was a soaked rat. Yeah, very good, very very nice. The broth was a bit salty, but I still drank it all up. And lemon sour. Nothing beats good matcha. Nothing worse than bad matcha. Very true. Very true. Bro, I'm really. We're all gonna get super hungry. By the way, I apologize in advance because I pretty much mostly took food pics. Again, most of you have seen these before. This is just a visual aid to also help me remember things. You're actively eating lunch? Nice. Do you know what? I'm hungry. I think it's time for another Kit Kat. What are we saying, peeps? Should we go for something fruit flavored like these three? Or should we go for something tea flavored like these three? Sakura? Okay, you got it. Sakura Kit Kat. So with the message, this is for Ulysses. I don't have a pen on hand, but if I did, I'd write, this is for Ulysses. And then eat it. Because, you know, I mean, you can't eat this. That kind of technology doesn't exist. Oh, it's pink. Kind of pinky. Okay. Oh, it smells really nice. There's a cross section. Mmm, that's really good. That's really, really nice. What the fuck? We did not buy enough of these. Mmm. We only bought the one box. And I'm starting to think that's a mistake now. Oh, oh my god, that was delicious. Wow. There's there's this really nice like kind of fruity flavor to it. It it's hard to explain. It's somewhere between like a kind of like a plum and a berry of some sort. But man, that was all right. I think I have a new favorite. Fucking hell, that was good. What the hell? Oh my god. Guys, guys, I think you just witnessed my mind being blown right there. Oh my god. That was so good. Hey Gremlin, yeah, just chatting, talking about Japan, and occasionally we're eating kitkats. I just ate a Sakura one because Ulysses wanted me to try it, and I had my mind blown. Sometimes I'm showing off things like little keychains and things I got. Hey Gremlin, this is what I was getting from the vending machines when I was talking to you on the phone that time. Do you remember I told you I was like getting these little PlayStation cases, their keychains. This was one of them. This was the one I was like, oh yeah, finally something I recognize. Everybody's golf. And then I also got this one, but I don't know what this is. I don't recognize this game because it's Japan. It's like a Japan only one. At least this one, I'm like, everybody's golf. You know what? I'm gonna open this one because supposedly you can open the case and there's a little like disc inside, or like a little thing to represent the disc. And because I don't know what this game, I'm not so worried about losing the disc inside. These were not cheap either, by the way. I think these also cost me about 300 to 500 yen a pop. Okay, so it's open. It's like a little latch there. God, you typed and immediately got pulled away. No! Hi, Gremlin. Ugh, how do I open this? I feel like a kid again. I literally feel like a kid again. I can't open this case. I used to struggle opening CD cases as a kid as well. Look, it's even got like the original like box art stuff on the back too. Seriously, what the fuck though? I cannot open this goddamn thing to show you what's inside. I'm trying. It no work. Watch, I'm gonna struggle and then you're gonna hear. I let tiny things call me a bitch all the time. It's called my best friend. Got him. Love you. I'm gonna pay for that at some point. I promise you that. Oh, I did it. Look. Oh, that's not where the camera is. Yeah, look. It's got like a disc in it. I mean, you can't take it. I don't think you can take it out. But like, isn't that cool? It'd be cooler if I knew what this was. This game. Hey, focus. There you go. But yeah, look. That's why I've got these. That's why I got these because I was like, oh, it's cool. I saw the pictures of these before before I went to Japan. Lick it? No, thank you. Oh, what's the bag for it? Put it back in its bag. They had ones for PS3 games as well, and I wanted to buy one, but I wasn't guaranteed to get Uncharted or Last of Us, so I didn't. Anyway, back to pictures. I forget whose this was. I think this was my cousin's bowl of udon. Wouldn't have been, but when you're not guaranteed to get the one you want, because trust me, I played too many chance games over there. Um, this was delicious. This was a black sesame warabi mochi drink. Hey, I'm lucky I don't, because fucking I'd be broke. This was really refreshing. Um, it was a super hot day the day I bought this. We were still in Kanazawa exploring the samurai houses that are there, and we just found this place. And this is kind of like a frappe, but it's black sesame flavored, and it has mochi in it. This was delicious. Like, it had that really nice roasted sesame flavor, so it was a tiny bit nutty. And yeah, unfortunately, it took ages to get one. I ordered it, and I think it took almost 10 minutes to get. Um, so I didn't order a second one. The Starbucks in the background is both unsurprising and a little funny. Told you we went, we went, we went to Starbucks a lot. Also, because Japan, so we didn't find any bins or trash cans. So that Starbucks cup went with us through a bunch of samurai houses. Looks like it would have licorice in it. Hey, yo, JM, how you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Just talking about my recent Japan trip. Been about it's been a week since I was there. See, this is another cool thing about Kanazawa. Like, they preserved a lot of the samurai houses. So, like, you can see the main town in the background, but like, look at this. Like, isn't that isn't that cool? The mixture of like history and modern day. Yeah, I did go to Tokyo. I went to Tokyo, I went to Kanazawa, I went to Osaka, Hiroshima, Kyoto. I went to a lot of places. Hopefully I got pictures of most of them. This is their train station. This is Kanazawa train station. This is what this is known for. Like this gigantic torii gate. It's really cool. Um I was about to say something that would spoil, yeah, would spoil part of the gift that I sent to either you, Fracture, or Sophie. So I won't say it. Your favorite like future cyber cities are based on Japan. The neon and the old architecture is sick. Yeah, I love that kind of aesthetic. Which is why I like Kanazawa so much. Because I feel like it's kind of like that. Like doesn't this kind of have like a future kind of design? But it's like, look at it. It's based off they made a torii gate. This thing's huge, by the way. I was really far back. Like really, really far back. This was in I was on my way to the Pokemon Center. They had some sort of Gundam thing going on, and they had this statue right at the front of the shopping center. So I was like, cool. Why the fact not take a picture of it? Okay, this was a store I walked past. What do you guys think this is? What is this? What does this mean? If you ever went to Japan, you would need a 4 week trip. First week in Tokyo, then a week in Hokkaido, a week in Kyushu, and the last week in Tokyo. Party and bars from morning to morning. Fair enough. That sounds like a pretty good trip. Hokkaido. Kyushu as well, like, dang. That actually yeah, so I walked past this and I was just like, "What the fuck?" Being like you is the number 1. We're number 2 option. This is a store's name, by the way. That was that store's name. Because I didn't see a single other thing, like other label or anything. This was that store's fucking name. Like, what the pretty much. It's I think it's trying to say just be yourself. Nothing is better than you. Like, you're number 1, but come to our store because our clothing is the next most important thing. And yes, this was a clothing store, as you can see. Yeah, making you reading that makes you feel like you don't speak English. How do you think I felt? Right, so we made it to the Pokemon Center by this point. I was also talking to Bestie Fracture on the phone. I'm pretty sure by this point. These specific kimono Pikachu were only in the Kanazawa location. Um, my sibling bought one. I didn't buy one. Um, because I bought other Pikachu's from other locations. I'll show you guys those later when they become relevant to pictures. Hey man, I love Pokemon, okay? And there's plenty of Pokemon in there. You see that video where they do just random English so you can see what it sounds like if you don't speak it? I think I have seen something like that before. But yeah, like the reason you go to Pokemon centers is because normally they would have something like this, like limited Pikachu's or a special Pikachu in an outfit that you can't get at any other location. So get used to seeing Pokemon because I went to a lot of them. So this was also the day I don't play Pokemon Go. No, people still play Pokemon Go though out there. I just don't myself. Gremlin, this is the store I was in when I asked you because the game had just come out, and I was in there and I was gonna buy my copy of Pokemon Legends ZA, and I had to. Bestie Gremlin U Fracture there said, "Hey, can you even if you buy that, can you even play it in your Switch 2?" And I went, I can't really look that up right now. I hope I can, because I'm kind of on the phone to you right now because I forgot to bring my earphones that day. So Bestie had to look that up for me. But I did buy the copy. It does work. I finished the game last night. It came with this. They gave me this along with my copy of the game. Uh, yeah, just a Mega Evolution or Mega Stone like keychain. I think this middle bit spins. Yeah, from the Pokemon Center. That yeah, I didn't need this. I kind of don't want this. Why is it not on my keys? Because I don't want this. This sits in a drawer because I didn't even I didn't know I got anything when I bought the game. I just wanted the game. But dude, chuck this in the bag. The glare was hiding Tepig. You was gonna question the Pikachu Totodile and Chikorita combo. Fair. you mean nerd? Shut up. Oh yeah, they also got nice statues as well, you know. So because Kanazawa obviously like it's about like artisanal, beautiful things, that's why it's Milotic. They tried to theme the statues based off of like a Pokemon that's kind of represents what the area is about. I mean, if they got a special Pikachu as well, you'll know because there'll be a statue of it, which means you could probably buy a plush or a keychain or something from that store. This was my first uh conveyor belt sushi. I ate a lot that night. Kura sushi is the one where you put the plates in and you get the gacha prizes. My sibling wanted the prize because it was BTS related. That's all I know. Look at the inside of this place. This place is fancy. I went to other ones. This was also the flagship store, by the way. This one. This was their flagship location. That's why we went here. Yeah, sibling used to like BTS. They don't really listen to K-pop much anymore. Never got into Pokemon. Like you watched the anime as a kid, but Lord, your brain has been twisted by Chris Chan as she. You think it's she currently. It's made view every Pokemon fan in equal light. You do know that it's not the case, but some millennials spent more money on Pokemon stuff than rent. Uh, I'll have to find out later. But yeah, Kurasushi, man. Guys, in Kurasushi, I ate fugu. Pufferfish. That is pufferfish sushi. It was rubbery and flavorless. But I'm clearly still alive. Just wanted to remind everyone I've eaten pufferfish now. Which, speaking of bucket list, quote unquote things with pitchfork, yeah, bucket list thing. Was it worth? Huh? Was it your rising toy life over? Were? Oh, was it worth risking my life over? Well, I was always curious. So, in some ways, I'd say yes, it was worth risking my life. But in other ways, I'd also say no because, like, didn't taste of anything. And the texture wasn't very good. I, in my humble opinion, I wouldn't recommend pufferfish. I think the only reason you'd eat pufferfish is from all the stories and the mystique around it. But honestly, out of all the fish you could eat, not very good. Not worth it, I don't think. But I'm still glad I did it, you know? That was my dessert. No, I would not try natto. Ugh. I don't I don't want to eat fermented soybean, dude. That's I don't like soy in general. Like I yeah, no thanks. No thanks. Like I don't like tofu and stuff. So a soybean, no thanks. You've eaten a variety of non-aquatic animals and they were all not great. Fair enough. Natto makes your brain think worms. Natto makes my brain think I'm going to die more than the pufferfish. Anyway, this is a peach sorbet. This was delicious. This was really good. I think this was a seasonal item though, so I don't think it's on the menu always. But yeah, just just a picture of a nice peach sorbet. Nothing else really. Oh, I was walking around Don Quixote and Mega Donkey, and I saw this crab. This is a wireless speaker, but it looks like a crab mech. Just thought I'd take a picture of it to show people that you can listen to Crab Rave on your crab. Yep. That's an expensive crab as well, by the way. You can see the price in the back. 10,999. 11,000 yen for that. Insane. Knife note. Yeah, you got to find that somewhere else. In Don Quixote, which you could probably find it. Uh, just a nice street. Does the crab pop to the music? I don't know. They didn't have it one going for demonstration, but that would have been cool. Doesn't look like it though. Doesn't look like it. It's got articulation. Like I think you can set it, but like I don't think it actually moves with the music. Also, hey Zed, welcome in, sir. All right, Pitch. Good luck. We'll still be here, hopefully, by the time you get back. Unless I've already gone through all of my stories. So at this point, I'm in Osaka, and this is Osaka Shinsekai. It's like a whole area, like just um just after Nipponbashi. I stayed in Nipponbashi. I'm so sorry. I don't really know how to pronounce your username, but thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Guys, just to throw it out there, we're really close to 400 followers on Twitch. I'm just saying. Like, we're really close. We're in the 390s, I'm pretty sure. I can double check right now. My stats say I'm on 394. Tell your friends, okay? I'm just saying. Tell your friends. Yeah, help get me to 400. Thank you. But yeah, anyway, I did not go up this tower. It was always very busy. Um, but I lived like I think my hotel was like a 10-minute walk from this area. There was a lot of restaurants and stuff in this. This was like a whole outdoor kind of food market, and they had loads of these weird games and stuff like archery, shuriken, and kunai. Like it was like a food market mixed with like a carnival in a way. It was very strange, and I only ever saw this in Osaka because even on Dotonbori there was some of these like games of chance. I did not understand it because like none of the prizes look like anything you couldn't just buy in a store. You know, I don't know. I'm assuming they probably are for the nighttime where people get drunk and then it's like, I could do this. Yeah, give it a thing. I'll do it. I'll do it right now. I don't know. Uh, this was an Umaibo Pringles store. I went here because I was just like, what? I don't think I have a picture of an Umaibo, but look it up. It's those very cheap like big like corn puff um snacks. I love them. And obviously Pringles is Pringles. I was just surprised there was a store for it. Yep. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay, now we're here at yakiniku dinner. The place I went to, they said you have to if everyone on the table is ordering the say is wants a set meal, you have to all order the same set. but for the next 90 minutes, you get free drinks included. So this is an apple sour. This is essentially shochu, or like Japanese alcohol, so sake with apple flavor thrown in there. I drank 4 of these that night, and I regret it because I think I could have drunk more. We still had plenty of time, so it was still free. I probably could have drunk another at least 2, I think. You can't taste the alcohol in them either, so they're dangerous as fuck. Like, I probably, if I drank 6 or more, I don't know. Luckily, this wasn't that far away from my hotel, because if I was drunk, I could have just stumbled back to my hotel. But, But if you're ever in Japan, I do recommend trying sours. They have them in all sorts of flavors, and I do like them. But drink responsibly. Hello, hello, welcome in. Please, how do I pronounce your username, or is there a name you would prefer me to call you? I'm so sorry. My brain cannot figure out how to pronounce your username. But yeah, only 4 apple sours. I don't think there's that much alcohol in it. I think it was maybe like 4% alcohol, so that's nothing really. But here is the beginning of yakiniku. The kitchen kept sending us all of our dishes. They wouldn't like the dude wouldn't come over and see how packed our table is. He would just bring over the next big plate of stuff, and we just had to figure out how to fit it on the table. So this is kind of the start of it. This Look at this. This was much later, so we cleared a bunch of plates. But this is what I'm saying. Dude would just come up and just start dropping more food off because we ordered these set meals. He just kept dropping it off. And he just kept coming. And I don't think if we said please hold off, he would have stopped. Like, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to deal with this. The memory of it is stressing me out already. Although the memory of it is also delicious. Those places are awesome. Such a fun time for a meal. Dude, I love going to barbecue, but barbecue's expensive. Like, 6 adults are at this table. Even in good exchange rate, this whole meal for 6 of us. Granted, we picked the most expensive or second most expensive. Actually, I think it was the most expensive. For 6 of us, even with a good exchange rate, this whole meal cost £200. We know because we had to pay on a credit card for ease. £200. That means that if it was closer to 1-to-1, this meal would have cost 6 of us £400. Insane. Why is all the barbecues so expensive? Yakiniku, Korean barbecue. Like, why is it always so expensive, man? I went to a reasonably priced place in the UK with some friends, and that still cost me £60 a person or something like that. It was insane. This was not all you can eat though. We had just like they would bring out set plates and stuff. But like it was crazy. So expensive. But these cuts of meat were so good. I probably could have eaten most of this by myself. Most of this meat. Or a lot of this beef, I definitely could have just like knocked it back myself. Cup Noodle Museum. Again, if you go to Japan, check it out. This one's the one in Osaka. This one's different than the one in Yokohama or the one in Tokyo, essentially. There's two of them. I think this one's cooler because it's got this like wall. Like, look at it. It's got this wall of stuff. The Yokohama one is more. It's easier to look at because it doesn't wrap up onto the ceiling and make you crank your neck, but it's also less interesting to look at. Um, see, it was also super busy. For some reason, the kids weren't at school, so that when we went, all the kids and their parents were at the cup noodle museum for some reason. Nightmare. I don't know if it was the specific day I went as well, but in the this day I didn't pay for admission. In the Yokohama one last time in 2019, I had to pay for admission. So all I paid for was the custom cup noodle experience. Just some choice pictures of some random bits, like this Gundam one. Italian seafood. I don't even know what that constitutes. You showed up during Bring Your Kid to Ramen Day. Apparently, some sort of German sausage. I don't know. There's some old cup noodle look cool. I took a picture just because of the fucking weird little mascot character there. I don't even know what this is. This was just before you buy the cup. And this is my custom cup from this time, Dummy Squad. Of which, let me go get it. I can show you live on camera. Okay. I kind of ruined it because I listened to my stupid cousin. Um, but here it is, the Dummy Squad. Um, there's Sophie, and then there's me, and then there's Gremlin. Dummy Squad cup. And then I just colored it in on the other side. And there's a special bonus. Here's the one I made in 2019. I went super hard in 2019. Can you tell your boy's a Dragon Ball fan? Because I drew Shenron. 2019, I was going super hard on my art for this. I was like, I'm probably never going to do this again. And I was like, I just want a cool cup. And then a Tory Gate. And then a racist. But yeah, the the OG. I wish I had time for more art like this, but also combine it with Dummy Squad. I really like the Dummy Squad one. I think it's cute. One of the players in your campaign named his character after Shenron. Lovely. Nostalgic song for Anna. The Dummy Squad noodles is actually brainworm, so you too can experience what it's like to get yours in a select store today. I believe for Dummy Squad, I went for curry flavored because Sophie likes lots of curry, Japanese curry. I like it as well. Curry and meats and stuff. Anyway, I need to go put these back on my shelf because I'm like picking stuff up and showing you guys stuff, but I gotta remember to put them back. So enjoy this wall of cup noodles whilst I put my cup noodles away. Don't mind me, just knocking stuff over. Isn't it always the case? You can dismantle a thing, but you cannot put them back the way you got them, even when it's my own space. So this is the experience. So like, you put it in, and then they tell you like turn the handle and stuff. Apparently, for the Japanese astronauts, their cup noodle has helped develop some stuff. That's their cup noodles for astronauts. I guess it makes sense, you know. Go up into space, bring your cup noodle. Why the fuck not? I find it funny that they still bring chopsticks. I would have thought maybe something less pointy. Then again, I guess chopsticks is as dangerous in space as a fork would be. So, yeah, no. I don't know. I did not know what any of this said, but these were cool displays. This was a big hit with all the kids around because it was like interactive bits. I like that they preserve things like this as well, like the old vending machines. Because over here we would have just like, all right, it doesn't work, it's old, and we just dismantle that shit. Just like throw it in a dump. It's just a cool old TV, like really old TV. This TV was probably before most of our times. They also had a cool little diorama thingy. Cup Noodle Town, I guess. I don't fucking know. And for cup noodle with a fossil, you know? Oh, this was a banana chocolate smoothie I bought from somewhere. Uh, Chibanya Fruits Cafe, apparently, as it says on the cup. This was delicious. This was really nice. Also, I think it's time for another Kit Kat. Can we get hungry again? All right, what we did? Kit Kat. You want a tea, hojicha, milk tea, blueberry cheesecake, banana, or apple pie? Which one are we eating? Cheesecake? Gremlin has spoken. Mount Fuji blueberry cheesecake. This one. So on the back here, I would write for best friend Gremlin. Gremlin fracture best friend. Love you or something. I don't know. This packaging looks cool. I can't wait for my Kit Kat to look like this. It better look like this, or I'm gonna be really upset. Oh, it does kind of. Not super as strong, but like it does have the gradient. Oh, wow, that's really strong. That's quite fragrant. I could smell that already. Wow. Look, It is kind of blue and white. Wow. I hope I like this because I don't actually like blueberries. Okay. There's a cross section. Hmm. I like it. It's quite nice. I love that the camera picks up every time I shove the rest of it in my face. Thanks, tracking. Hmm. That was nice. Very enjoyable, actually. Hmm. Oh, yeah, I'd recommend that. So right after the smoothie, went to a bakery, and this isn't all mine. This is me and a cousin. Okay, so before anyone's like, "Oh my god, you ate all of," I did not eat all of this. Also, you can tell we've just been to a cup noodle museum. So these are mine, and these are my cousins. Uh, Curry bun, because obviously curry pan, always nice. This was a quiche, a mushroom quiche, which was very delicious. And just a nice ham and egg sandwich. I never know with you. I never know with you, Gremlin. You're the one I feel like would call me out first, above anyone else. Oh, I left out a key detail when I was talking about Kura Sushi that first night. When I said I ate a lot there, I think I ate maybe 25 to 30 plates of sushi. I was super hungry that day though. That night for dinner, I was very, very hungry. Um, but me and my cousin were trying to figure it out because he reckons, because he's a bigger boy, as in he's a fat boy. He uh he reckons he could out eat me, but I think I ate way more than him at sushi on average. There was a very nice apple juice, very lovely, from Fred's Cafe and Bakery. Don't know if this is a chain place or not. Not entirely sure on that one. And in the classic, went to a Shonen Jump store. They pretty much almost always have Luffy out the front now. In 2019, they had some Gokus and stuff. But it's the time of One Piece being the big name. But this also was the start of anytime me and my cousin, because one of my cousins who came with was also into One Piece. So I would always turn to them whenever we saw a Luffy statue, and I would just be like, Meshi! Sanji! Meshi! And my cousin would always start off laughing and then be like, all right, shut up, stop it, shut up, I don't care anymore. As you can tell, I like I like annoying my family. So one thing I found out is that this time round in Japan, the stores aren't scattered anymore. They started like lumping all of these, like, they call them character floors. So like this, and the Pokemon Center and a couple of other things were all kind of in the same area, so you could just go from one to the other. I don't know why Meowth is in this, by the way. Like, I get it, the Paldea starters, Sprigatito, Fuecoco, Quaxley, Pikachu, because mascot, but like, what the frig? Why is Meowth there? I don't get it. Legendary birds. Y'all like legendary birds? This Lego store was cool because they had like displays like this. I just it was just cool. And like this. This was also backlit, which was really cool. Why is the Lego worker handing us a rocket? Um, so you could go to the heavens with this legendary Lego takoyaki or okonomiyaki. There was also a Studio Ghibli store right next to that as well. Again, all of this pretty much all on the same floor. There was also the Godzilla store across from that. Um, there was this funny little sticker when I was in the Capcom store. This cool Mega Man display. Oh, also, guys, what do you call these? What is the like? Is there a generic name for this style of plush? Because I know Disney were like the first ones to do it, so I know Disney called them like sums, mochi something. You think? So I've never known what the generic product name is, but Japan loves these at the moment. Capcom stores had them all the time. Jump stores had them. Mugiwara stores or the One Piece stores had loads of them. Like this kind of product line is really big in Japan right now, from what I saw. Thanks, Ulysses. Look at this cool Ryu. Shoryuken. Yeah, it was cool, man. I can't remember if this is the one. This is the Studio Ghibli store that had um the no face photo op, but no one in my family, all of my family were like, "Oh, that's really cool." No one actually wanted to go and take a picture of it. But I did see some really wholesomeness. There's no employee there to take a picture for you. It's and I saw a bunch of people lining up to take pictures, and like a group of people went and took a photo, and then the next group wanted to take a photo together, and they asked the previous someone from the previous group if they would take pictures. And like it kept cycling like that, and I was like, "Oh, that's quite nice. Maybe there is some hope for humanity." But I was just like, "Oh man, that's nice. We're not all." Because if you tried to do that in London, maybe one person would have stopped and been like, "Yeah, okay, no problem," and then the next group would be like, no, sorry, fuck off," and then walk off and be like, "Fucking dickheads, take your own fucking photos," isn't it? Like, but yeah, it was just nice and wholesome. I wanted to buy one of these so bad. Look at these. I saw pictures of these online, and I kind of regret not buying one. The Rathalos armor, but it's also a transformer. Like, and it's Optimus. Like, I should have bought one. 7,150. Eh, sad. Also, I just anything Battle Network. Y'all know I love Mega Man Battle Network. And then look at this. Ulysses, look. Monster Hunter friends, look it. Check it out. Isn't that cool? Palico in the armor. This was big. It was very big. I know, right? It looks so fluffy. It was actually. It says don't touch, but like you could tell, I could tell from looking at it. It was very, it was very plush and fluffy. Like they used the proper materials. It wasn't like foam or anything. Okay, this is these pictures coming up is just me exploring a model shop up the road from my hotel. They had this huge battleship. I don't even know what battleship this is, but it was just gigantic. It was cool. Initial D, obviously, and you can see me in the background there. There's me merch. There's my shirt. If you think that shirt looks cool, modeled by myself by accident, you know, you could go and buy it. Ah, thanks, Alyssa. Yeah, that's me wearing it right there. Very comfortable. But also the main focus is Case Gaze FD. And then Back to the Future. And look at this diorama that they made. Isn't that cool? Initial D diorama. What are these whack? I only just realized. The fuck are these rims? Why is Kate? Why did they do that to Case Gaze FD? What the fuck? Yeah, right. Using like shredded like cotton wool, like to make smoke. That's a really nice touch. But seriously, what the fuck are these rims? Whack. My dream Ferrari. This thing was big. I'm like my phone is like almost touching the glass. Like look at this though. An F40. One of my favorite Ferraris of all time, but also one of the most expensive. Oh, just a cool train thing. Unfortunately, it wasn't one of those where you could control. I guess they don't want people breaking their train diorama. And right outside the store, just this old Corvette. I don't know which one it is, but yeah, some random old Japanese dude was just sat outside in his vet. If anyone happens to know which generation of Corvette this is, like, please let me know. I am interested. I do want to know. But yeah, I saw this old Corvette. I gotta send Sophie a check-in message. Cool. Sent. I just realizing now from the picture how dirty this guy's Corvette is. I would have gotten more pictures, but he's literally sat right in there. I didn't realize. That's why I have a shot like this, not more straight on, because dude was sat right there, and I didn't want to take a picture and then have him like come out and talk to me or something. There was so much Common Rider stuff, but I was in like a toy store slash like tech store, and they had like a bunch of the for lack of a better term, I don't know what it's called in Common Rider, but you know, I'm going off of Power Rangers. They had like all their belts and morphers. It was a like a big old back wall of them. It was really cool. I don't think it was all of them, but like there was a lot of them. I this whole trip is just me being like, cool. I kind of wish I knew more about Kamen Rider, but yeah, I don't I I didn't get into any past the first one, and that was because on Fox Kids we had Mask Rider, one of the earlier Kamen Riders, but that's it. That's all I know. Here's the big day, everybody, in Osaka. Universal Studios. Also, look at this. Who's who approved this usage of said word? As soon as me and my sibling and my cousins and my uncle saw this, we could not stop laughing because we were just like, "What the fuck, dude?" And this isn't a one-off store. This is a chain place. I saw a bunch of these after as well. Strawberry fetish. Nani the fuck, dude? What? What do you mean strawberry fetish? I saw other strawberry themed places like this, but they were called Strawberry Mania. And Strawberry Mania, harmless, makes sense. Why strawberry fetish? See, that's what, right, Anna. Ulysses, that's what I was saying to my family. I'm like, some people just really like strawberries, man. Some some people are just so into strawberries, you know? They can't get enough of it. Strawberry fetish. Yep. Yep, yep. Just just let that one sink in. This is my breakfast. This was a edition limited item. It was called the Tsukimi burger. Um I believe it had teriyaki sauce and this bit of bacon, ham. It was okay. It was just breakfast. To be fair, you can't even tell that that's not just a regular like McMuffin. The promised land. The promised land, everybody. Oh god. This was a day, a very, very long day. All these photos are taken at around 9 something. This is the main street. A Mario Cafe. I do go in there later. That was a gift shop. I went past this Jaws like probably 100 times that day. Basically, the first thing we did was we got in and we went to go get our time slot ticket for going to Super Mario, like Super Nintendo World. The only problem is we get there for about 9:30, like this ticket booth, and it says the earliest time I'm allowed in to Super Nintendo World is 4 p.m. I am at the park at 9:30. What do you mean 4 fucking p.m., dude? And the thing is, like, I didn't. I go on roller coasters, but no one else in the group that was with me wanted to go on any rides, really. And then I stopped going on rides because I felt bad making them wait for me as I went as a single rider. because like I went on a one roller coaster and that took like an hour. And I was like, I felt bad, so like we just started walking around and looking at stuff and taking pictures and stuff. But like, my god, dude, fucking 9:30 to fucking 4 p.m. before we could go and do what we wanted to do. Your PC did something weird. What did it do? This is across the way from Amity Square, which is this. Look at it in the distance. You think something broke? What? What do you mean? What did you do? What happened? Yeah, look at it in the distance, taunting me. This picture was taken not that long after getting the ticket to say, "Oh yeah, you can come in at 4." My uncle liked Minions, so we went to the Minion part for my uncle to go take pictures and stuff. I'm not a fan of Minions. I don't get it. If you like Minions, then good for you. You can come here and have fun. Yeah, I don't get it. There was a whole Coca-Cola themed cafe. Didn't go in there because we weren't that hungry and we were trying to save all our money so that we could go into Super Nintendo World. Your computer crashed? Oh shit. Uh-oh, Gremlin. Um, this was, I don't know if this was here before because I've been to Universal Studios in 2017. Universal Studios Japan. I don't remember this restaurant. So this was either new or they put it in for this, the Apothecary Diaries collab. I did not line up to get any of this, by the way. Um, Mainly because I was very disappointed at the lack of Apothecary Diaries anything, and it was supposed to have been Spy Family and Apothecary Diaries as the special thing. Yeah, they had some sort of live action stage show as I walked past. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. These were nice. Ew, Norton's back. Ugh. So I'm pretty sure we got like almost everything between my group. I think we got everything. But look at the theming, man. The theming of stuff is really good in here. So sibling got the peach soda float. I got the Luigi one because it's apple flavored. Obviously peach flavored. Um, sibling also got the Luigi pancake thing. I wasn't hungry at this point, so I didn't bother. Uh, it was Chainsaw Man Halloween 4D show. That was cool. Um, God, they sprayed us with a lot of water from where all like where Denji like cuts up a bunch of people and there's just blood everywhere, or even Power or any of the other characters. But yeah, got sprayed with a lot of water. It was kind of cold by the time we got there too, like into the 4D showing. So I was a little bit chilly and a bit annoyed, but it was an alright show. See, Chainsaw Man, the Chaos 4D. I hope Gremlin figures out what's going wrong.
Do it!
Thank you very much, Ulysses, for the hydrate and stretch. I do need to hydrate. You can probably hear the strain in my voice. I'm going to drink water. Ugh. Oh, let's stretch. There we go. So I think Spy Family was in USJ to celebrate for season 3 coming out, because I learned that season 3 is basically what this ride is based off of, like the school bus heist or something. This was like an AR ride or VR ride. It was really cool. But yeah, it's based off of part of the new arc, I think. I haven't started watching season 3 yet, so I'll have to let you guys know when I finally do get to it. I'm just waiting for all the episodes to come out. But yeah, nice little statue. You could also, if you were a little kid or you had a little kid, you could have bought Anya's school uniform if you're so inclined. I'd imagine it was pretty pricey. We were in the little kids area because we couldn't find anywhere else to sit down. Um, yeah, Sesame Street stuff. They were also playing Halloween music. Like some of it I'd never heard, but some when we were sitting down, we heard spooky, scary skeletons, so that was fun. These are going to be out of order a little bit, but this is inside of the this is inside the Mario Kart ride, like the line for the Mario Kart ride, which was a really cool AR ride, by the way. Like, look at all of this theming, dude. You literally walk into Bowser's castle, like all the trophies, the Universal trophy, like this was extra line area. All of this stuff is just in the line. Like, it's a good thing there's a lot to look at because, like, God, we were lined up for like an hour. Blurry pictures as I walk past things and take pictures really quick. Like, God, the theming is so on point. It's super strong, man. Puts a lot of other things to shame, I tell you. Lots of other theme parks and things that I've been to. Okay, so this is what I mean by out of order. This is when I finally got to go in to, you know, Super Nintendo World. I bought the Toad watch, the interactive thing. Turns out you can't give that to someone. Once you buy it, it registers to one account and that's it. And from the interactive app, you're actually kind of encouraged, quote unquote, like you could do everything in a day, but they also anticipate you'll come back. So it's kind of like, oh, do everything, but also like come back. I can't show you the app either because I'm using my phone as the secondary camera for hand cam. So rip. But yeah, look at this. Look at it. Oh, also, I was wearing a Dragon Ball t-shirt this day. So many employees that worked at Universal complimented me on my shirt. Like the dude who was doing admissions as we were scanning tickets to go into the park, he was like, QR code, scan please. And then he looked at me and then he was like, Dragon Ball. And he was like doing a Kamehameha. And I was like, yeah, Dragon Ball. There was, I asked an employee, this was where that happened, or did that happen on another day too? It also happened on another day. But, you see over here, I asked an employee something over here, and the lovely old man there was also like, Dragon Ball, ii ne, kakkoi, and I was like, Dragon Ball, kakkoi desu. It was cool, man. But look at this place. This is only a fraction of it. There's also a downstairs and like there's more all over the place. Like Peach's Castle is where you come in. It's so cool. I was really bummed when I was walking through Peach's Castle though. It wasn't playing the music like in in like Super Mario 64. There's more of the entrance of the Super Mario ride or the Mario Kart. There's like loads of screens and stuff. Honestly, when I say there was a lot to look at, like the line area was huge, like huge, huge. There was so much to see. There's also like, so like this was like a screen. Lots of things had like screens so you could watch like a little animation and stuff. That's the entrance because Bowser's Castle. The the key place, Toad's Cafe. It was so oh my god, it was so busy in there. But it was also really smart because so you go and order and then you get drinks at the next station, and then after that there's an employee, almost like an usher or something, that they ask you how many people, and then they're on the radio asking like, "Hey, we've got this many people. Have we got a table?" And then there's other employees, bussing and serving, and then they let them know like, "Yeah, we got a table over here and stuff." It's very organized, but you still would have to like. It's a lot of waiting around, but I prefer this system than every other system where you would have just walked in, got your food, they would have dumped it all on you, and then you would have to just walk around and hopefully find a table and fight with people. I prefer the more organized nature of it. But I forget what my drink was, some sort of special lemonade or something. That's just the standard Coke, but it came in a cool cup. This was the inside, like the dining area. So you can see what I'm talking about there. Like there's someone there that's like, how many people? And then like you just wait until they tell you your table is ready or that a table is ready. But like look at this, man. I had my head on a swivel. I just kept looking everywhere. Like everywhere I turned there was something to see. There were also little like these were screens, like little animations were playing on there, little toads running around cooking. Like those were also screens. This was my teriyaki chicken with power star rice. It was very nice, but you could probably tell from how close my camera is to the food. It was not very big. I was still quite hungry after it. I think everyone in my group kind of was. The food looks great. It's very small. Like if I use my hands for a scale, um, they were probably that whole meal there in the picture probably could have just fit in my hand like this. I could have just walked around like this. Like it really wasn't that big. It was frighteningly small, but for a theme park, I suppose it's appropriate. This was my pizza bowl, pizza bread bowl. Sounds like plenty to you. Okay, well you're a normal person that does well. Actually, you're not normal because you don't really eat much. This was really tough to get into, by the way. So this is all bread, like baked pizza dough that I could barely break into, but it was tasty. It's very nice. My cousin's Mario bacon cheeseburger or something. I'm with you, Lobus. Give me American portions. I'd be fine with that. This was a tiramisu. a question block tiramisu. My cousin said both of these were nice. Although this is a cheeseburger, it's just a burger. This was seafood omurice. This looked really nice. Shame it's again very small. And this was mushroom soup. This is the bowl it comes in. See, without the toad head. I told my cousin to shove all of this in their bag. I was like, look, let's risk getting thrown out so we could keep this toad bowl. Because I would have. Look at this. I don't know where the fuck you would store it, but like, I would have kept it. This was the napkin. I took a picture because I was like, oh, that's nice. That's quite nice. Just well themed. Could probably get on Amazon. Yeah, but it wouldn't have been the same quality. This was the inside of my bread bowl. You can see how much I struggled to actually get in to the pizza bowl. It's great. It was tasty, but fucking too much work for that, man. For what it was, too much work. Then we went into the Donkey Kong expansion. Also, this is only like 5 or 6 p.m., by the way. I think this is around 6 p.m. In Japan, when I was in Japan, it got dark at like 5 something every day. Like, so by 5 p.m., you're like, what the fuck? Like, you can tell because, wait, how far back is it? Like, obviously, when I went into Bowser's Castle, it was daytime because, of the other pictures I took. But look at this. I came out to take it because I was like, oh, yeah, I didn't take a picture of Bowser's Castle. It's fucking dark. And you can see it get darker as I'm like, spend time in the cafe. Because it's fucking pitch black. You walk through a cool, like, cave, and the music and stuff is, like, so banging. Donkey Kong music is good. But, like, look at this. Gets dark at 5 p.m. where you are. Now the winter blues are coming. No winter blues. Come on. I will say, going to the Donkey Kong expansion at night, though, was cool because of all the lights and stuff. I think Donkey Kong area looks much nicer at night because of all the lights and things. I think the Mario section, like Super Nintendo World itself, is fine at night, but I think it looks better in the daytime. There was all sorts of weird mini games and stuff going on as well. So like this was like a group thing. You're supposed to play the bongos. And then if you do it, like Rambi comes out, the rhino. So annoying, work ends and it's basically pitch black outside. It's not much better over here either. It's already like by the time I start streaming, it's already dark out. Because again, I stream at like 5 p.m. my time. And it's like pretty much getting dark by the time I start stream. So you can hit the Toad watch that I got, the interactive thing. You push it on this, and then this lights up, and you collect the letters of Kong. See, you see it how it lit up. So that was Oh wait, there's something I have to show you related to this place. Give me a sec. I need to go grab it. I hope I can get it in frame. It's so big. I bought the Toad hat. See? This is where your head goes. It's big, by the way. It's really big. And my phone is on a thing attached to my mic arm. So like I don't want to move it in case I break anything or I dox myself, but yeah, this is a toad hat. There's the label. This That's how big this thing is, by the way. Like it just takes up the whole frame. I bought one for myself and one for my friend for their birthday because I missed a couple of friends' birthdays because they were celebrating literally like day before I flew out. Should have asked for a rock to go with your other one. I don't know that I could have found you any decent rocks. I didn't go anywhere near like somewhere easily to collect a rock, by the way. Oh, don't remind me of that. Oh, God. Okay, so for context, I I was walking around the town center of Kanazawa and I was messaging Gremlin, or was I still on the phone? I don't remember. Anyway, there was like a photo op. You know, like one of those things where you like stick your face in it and it's like, ha ha ha. So I said to my cousin, come, let's go take this photo. And he's like, oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to take the photo. And I was like, come on, take the photo. Anyway, we walk near this thing and in between the pole behind it and the thing itself was a gigantic fucking spider on a web. This thing was as big as my head. And I almost just walked straight into it and its web. I I basically almost died just then. That day doing that. I basically almost died. Because I would have walked into it, that thing would have been on me, and I basically would have just had a heart attack and died. That was it. I would have just passed away. My spirit would have left my body and I would have not been here for this stream. Shut up. It's not dramatic. That's how big it was. It's as big as my head. Anyway, back to the pictures. If Link can handle sculpture, I would not handle sculptureless either. I would die. Anyway, we're in Dotonbori now, in Osaka. Anyone who's seen the Yakuza games or played the Yakuza games, this is Sotonbori. You would recognize this. This is always the Osaka levels. There's a giant crab that you can see in the game. It's a crab restaurant. Go figure. There was also some big expo that happened just before I got there. Literally happened the week before I like flew in. It ended, and this is the expo thing. Oh, we went for okonomiyaki for lunch. This is a sour. This restaurant called it the restaurant special, the Chibo special. It was just tea. It was alcoholic tea. It was like a oolong or something, or a hojicha that they put over ice and had alcohol in it. Not that special. But I think that was my cousin's. This was my okonomiyaki. Had an egg on it. It was very delicious. I prefer Osaka style. Now that I've had both, I prefer Osaka style okonomiyaki. Um, I like the more cohesive flavors of a Osaka style. I just found with Hiroshima style, like the built-in layers, a lot of the flavors I like from the top, i.e., like the sauces and things, don't often penetrate far enough because obviously you build it in layers. Whereas this, because it's all mixed in and then fried, like everything's there. So once you eat it, it's kind of, yeah, that looks good. Hilariously, despite how picky you are with food, you love runny yolks. At least you're not that broken then. I feel like runny yolks is like a universal constant, no? I don't really know anyone who doesn't really like a runny yolk. If the white part is runny, you get the ick. Like I actually think about it. Thinking about it, I don't think I know anyone who doesn't like a runny yolk. You know what I mean? Like runny yolk is just good, especially because once you burst it and you can like mix it in with the other stuff. You know, like or if you're like me, what I did was I ate this and then I cut around the yolk so that my last mouthful was just yolk and like a bit of okonomiyaki. I cut so carefully around this so that I didn't pop it. Unfortunately, my last cut around, I think around here, I cut too close and I did actually pop the yolk and I was so upset. So upset. There's the big Don Quixote, the one that also has the Ferris wheel on Dotonbori. Eggs are touchy in the US because of how they're pasteurized. Yeah, in Japan it's so different. It's crazy. The way they do it, you can just eat it raw. It's nuts. I ate quite a few raw eggs this time around, and I didn't feel sick once. I think the first time I felt a little off because my growing up in the West, like your brain is trained to be like, "Don't do that. That's bad," you know? No problem, Anna. Thank you for coming. Good luck with the doctor's appointment. You want to do raw egg with the day old fry rice? Nice. You too, Gremlin? Oh man, everybody's. Oh hey, look, this is one of those archery games of chance places I was telling you guys about. I don't know why Osaka has so many of them, but you can see like they it's like a archery challenge or something. They're checking to remove your. Oh, okay. This is a Kushikatsu place's mascot. It's it's weird. Oh, my devil fruit. I spent a lot of money trying to get these. That's the gum gum fruit. There's Luffy's devil fruit. I don't know what happened to my picture of my mirror fruit. I have aces and sabos, fire fruit, and then I have the I have law's fruit. I forget what that's called. I took this picture sat in a nice coffee shop called Hoshino Coffee. It's quite nice. If you ever go, Hoshino is a chain place, so they do nice coffee there. I had a very nice iced coffee. This was creepy. That's the only reason I have picture because it's creepy. This is also creepy. Again, got a picture of it because it's creepy. Hey, there's the Kushikatsu guy on the other side. Like I said, it's weird.
No!
I still have 4 more Kit Kats to eat. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna do the opposite. Guys, it's another Kit Kat time. Hojicha, milk tea, banana, apple pie. What you thinking? Milk tea? Okay. Milk tea. Can you tell I don't know where my camera is because it's my phone? I literally have to figure it out by looking at OBS. Mirkuti for Gremlin. Uh, I just like pointing this out to you guys every time. Like, seriously, look at this. Every single one. Because this is what they do in Japan. You write good luck and then you give it to someone when they need luck. They do it for school kids a lot. But milk tea, here we go. Flocky would hate this. Looks like white chocolate. It's just white chocolate. Okay, here we go. I don't like it. There's a cross section. I don't like it. It kind of tastes like milk. This song is called Again by a artist called Yui. Yui. I forget what anime this is from. I want to say Full Metal. Hey, I'm a weeb. Yeah. Ugh, I didn't like that one. Nope. Milk tea, not good. It tasted like a cow piss does, but it had this like lemon flavor. What does which sign? This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Ugh, ugh. Oh, there was no tea flavor in that whatsoever. That was mostly milk. That tasted awful. Hmm. Oh, this, yeah, Irasatoya. The one I told you about. Irasatoya. If you're making anything really, the artist is fine with you using their art as long as you don't use it for like your mascot, for example. They're fine with you using it in stuff, but as long as it's not like the key reason you make money from it, because they don't charge anything for it, which I think is fair. Oh, also, I've seen I've seen this only because I watch sumos. I didn't know this was a real thing. That's basically a jug, like supersized mega mug, about 3 regular beers in one. It comes out and it's like a jug. I didn't buy it, but I've seen it before in videos. Getting a Yokozuna sized stuff is insane. The way it's well, yeah, because let's face it, they want the foreigners to come over and like the Daikokujin to come over and be like, oh, really big beer, fuck yeah, I'll buy the fucking big beer in it. And then they laugh at them, and then the gaijin laugh at them because they're like, haha, I drank your beer. Pretty much, Ulysses. Maybe. But yeah, it's big. And considering it's all beer, like liquid bread, No thanks. I'm not a fan of beer anyway, so I wouldn't have even got the normal one. Oh yeah, my cousin got some French toast from another Hoshino. He drowned this in maple syrup. He put so much maple syrup on this that my little my auntie and my little cousins also came. And they're not that little, they're like teenagers. But basically, like, we were sat at a table. The one cousin that ordered this smothered it in maple syrup. And one of my other cousins who was sat with us, one of the teenagers, granted, my auntie doesn't let them eat a lot of sugar anyway, so he probably would react quite the same. Um, he was curious and he asked if he could try a little bit. My, so, so he gets cut off a tiny section like this, but after all the syrup, the kid saw another universe. The, the saturation of maple syrup must have been that crazy because it looked like he saw beyond the fabric of our existence. He looked like he got teleported somewhere else. There was so much sugar going through his system. It was so funny. Ulysses wants some French toast, needs a good syrup delivery vehicle. Syrup is icky. Sticky, maybe. I love syrup, though. Do I have plans Tuesday next week? No, why? This was another specialty item. It's so when I was out in Japan, because of Halloween and autumn, they did a lot of Mont Blanc, so like chestnut stuff, which I'm not against. I like chestnut, but yeah, they did loads of Mont Blanc. Um, I think this was like a souffle or something. I think my sibling got this one. I do now. Okay. Okay, sure. Oh, and this is my chocolate parfait. It's very nice. It was chocolate ice cream with chocolate and like Oreos and stuff. Pretty actually, it also had like cereal and stuff. Towards the end, it had a bunch of stuff that really like dried out my throat. It's kind of crazy. I liked it though. It's nice chocolate ice cream. Oh, I can finally I can finally get into my noisy toys. This is one of my favorite noisy toys. It's like Amy Rose's Pico Pico hammer, but I happen to get the one that has the loudest noise. So my family, my cousins, my sibling, they also bought ones, but theirs didn't make a noise as loud as this. This one makes so much noise. Like, I'm talking anytime I brought this out, one time we were sat at different tables in a coffee shop. My sibling is so far away, it's so loud. And I did this, and they heard it. They every time they heard this, they never once did not hear this friggin' hammer. Oh, it's not doing it now. Hey, there it is. I love this thing. This is my favorite. I also I got a little harmonica out of a gacha machine, and it works. You can blow into this. It doesn't have other notes, but I also annoyed people with this. You can't hear the hammer. I suppose the music. One sec. There's my harmonica. Ah, damn it. I have. I bought too many noisy toys. This one is for my ADHD folks. This clicks. And it's so satisfying. It's got like a really nice ratchet sound. One of the best 300 yens I ever spent. I would sit in my hotel room and just play with this non-stop. My cousin absolutely hated this thing. This one and this one and this. My cousin hated all of these because I I would just sit in our hotel room and I'd just be like clicking this. How satisfying is that sound? And when you feel the click, it's good as well. I threw it away, but it did come with a 3M strip, so you could stick this to something. But I didn't want to stick it on anything. I just wanted to play with it. You need that ratchet with a scroll wheel. I love this. I love my noisy toys. They're so good. What else can I show you whilst I'm at? Oh yeah, when I was in Osaka, I wanted one of these really bad. They're like a little claw, like the claw machines. Um, and they stay like this. But then you pull that thing, and look, it closes. This is also just another fidget. Can you tell I have ADHD? I like to fidget with things. I was annoying my cousin with this. I would stand near them, and then I would just try and grab like their hair or their clothes or something. I would just walk up and just start trying to grab stuff. If you can't tell, I have ADHD and I like to annoy people. Oh, I got this too from the Nintendo store. Feels just like the N64 buttons do. It's very it's a very nostalgic feel for me. Like I remember mashing these buttons for a Pokemon Stadium. Then you'll love this. This is my favorite part. I wanted these two because I really wanted this. This feels exactly like the original, and like it flings back just like the actual controller. Like the actual it makes the noise and everything. Like this, I fidgeted with this so much. Maybe not accurate for you guys. It's not a Warner, but my N64 controllers are like this. Okay, but Gremlin likes the C buttons. I mean, these are both fidgets. Let's face it. I would just the reason they're in my desk drawer, all of these toys, are because like they're for when I want to fidget or make noise or something. Like when I just want to be sat at my desk, not doing what I'm supposed to, but just like playing with something. I'll put the little harmonica away. Ocarina. 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 What was it? Um, it was like down, right, up, down, right, up. Isn't that's one of the songs, isn't it? Brr, 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 brr. Is it the Song of Time? Call Your Horse? Was that not Saria's song? No, not Saria. Oh, maybe Down Right Up is Saria's song. Beep 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 beep. Do 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 do. Maybe. I don't know. I played Ocarina when I was a little kid. So I was also gonna pull out an actual N64 controller and be like, "Nah, Ulysses, this is accurate, but I can't find one. Not within easy eye reach or whatever." But I swear, my my joysticks on my N64 controllers are still like this. So like, I don't know how y'all were wearing them out. Probably doing the Mario Party, like burning your hole in your friggin' palm. I didn't really play properly when I was a kid either. More devil fruit. I forget whose this is. This is Kaku's one actually. That was it. The giraffe fruit, and then Kuma's fruit, and then Khalifa. This was a picture of my sibling being cracked as fuck. This was one coin, by the way. The reason I got the whole set was because my sibling won me the last three, and this was their last try. Look at this. These two were the hardest ones to get because they were always buried or something. And then my sibling goes in with a single 100 yen or whatever and just fucking. I don't even know how. None of us even realized until it lifted up. We were like, oh, they got this one. And then look at this. What are the chances of that? Sibling was not that lucky ever again, by the way. More Doton Bori. This is one of those famous one of the bridges from Yakuza as well, where you can see the river. See, it's the Glico man. Most people know Osaka for this guy, this particular, like he's a landmark. Glico man. I just checked my messages. Apparently, I've been conscripted to do a thing next week. I did. This just looked nice at night. I found a vegetarian Ichiran ramen. I didn't even know that was a thing. Told me I have plans now. Rumors say on Tuesday. Yeah, apparently next Tuesday, I've got plans. Look at this store as well. This was like built to look old. I think it was a bakery and butcher shop, but I just think it looks really cool. You know, like amongst this is like on the outside of Dotonbori, but this is another one of those like, isn't it cool that they still do things like this? You know, like even in the center of a city, you can see a modern building there, and then it's like, no, we do want something to look old though. I just think it was cool. More of these octopus. And this dragon's seen some things, man. This dragon has experienced some shit. You can tell from its eyes. I don't know what, but there was another one further in Dotonbori, and it was the same brand, but it had tears. That dragon was crying. So I don't know what they've been doing to these dragons. Oh, and you can see I went into a temple, and this sign, man. They I think they're sick of tourists, bad tourists. It's seeing the wishes people make with the Halloween Dragon Balls. Yeah. I had to take a picture of this because it was just like, this is holy and private area, no smoking, no riding bicycles, no loud voices, no eating, no sitting, no commercial photos. I didn't realize there was an E there, so incorrect. No annoying group guides and others. Hozenji Temple. I still took pictures. There were some cats over there. I wanted to go pet the cats, but there's some old lady that walked up and she must feed them all the time and know the monk or whoever runs this temple at the moment because the cats just followed her and I was kind of disappointed. As you can see, I was trying to take photos really quick. I I like this photo spot. No one in my family wanted to stick their heads in any of these. I would have done it, but like I wasn't gonna do it on my ones. This cow is just having a good time. Um, I wish I was having as good a time. Believe it or not, for me at least, this was the first takoyaki of the trip. And in standard fashion, the takoyaki scalded my mouth. I felt it all the way down to my stomach. Yeah. Surely with some Kit Kat, you too can be having that good a time. It depends on the Kit Kat. If it's the Sakura one, hell yeah. If it's the blueberry cheesecake, hell yeah. If it's that milk tea, God no. That was awful. Yeah, my my family were watching me eat because I shared this with my cousin, so I had half and he had the other half. Uh, my family were laughing their asses off as I was trying to eat these, and I was basically burning myself every time I ate one. Now we're in Kyoto. This is Kyoto Tower. I guess every major town or city wants its own tower. We literally went so that we could get on the train and go to Fushimi Inari. Burning yourself on takoyaki is as it should be. Hey, Sophie. Yeah. So now we're at Fushimi Inari, the famous temple with all the torii gates, the red gates going up the hill. I did not climb the hill this time. I was not ready for a hike. Uh, as you can see from the how bright it is, that would have been a miserable climb. It was so hot this day, and you can see there's like no cloud cover. It's just pure blue sky and sunshine. It's absolutely baking. But more pictures of the temple itself. So if you went up that way, that's where you can start climbing to see all the torii gates up the mountain. But I've already done that once. This was my blue Hawaiian shaved ice. I was drinking and eating this thing for ages. Delicious though. Don't know what blue Hawaiian is. Like it's some sort of tropical flavor, but not quite fully tropical, and it's blue. Um, it was nice. It's very nice. And do you remember, guys, when I said, "Hey, do you think I could find tacos in Japan?" There you go. Tacos in Japan. There was also Taco Bells. I went past a couple of Taco Bells, but and some other random like smaller taco shops as well. But look at this. I did yes, I okay, I didn't buy any, but still I found it. I found tacos in Japan. Unfortunately, I didn't eat any, so I can't tell you if they're good or bad. Just a nice shot of a river. Because you fracture will go and you fracture will tell us. I'm in closer to like, this is like Kyoto, like city center now. This is the Shirakawa River. So these are like restaurants and stuff. And you can just sit and hang around by the river, as you can see by people here. Of which I did. I did go down there. It's really relaxing. It's super nice. If it wasn't so feckin' hot, I probably would have just hung out by the river for a little bit. You know, Kyoto Pokemon Center, the Ho-Ho, Ho-Oh, and Lugia, because Gold and Silver. If you go to Japan, I have to go because you need a guide and someone to speak Japanese. You realize I don't speak that much Japanese, right? Also, how hilarious. Gremlin originally didn't want to hang out with me IRL, and now they're saying if they go to Japan, I have to be there. Like, so much for not wanting to hang out IRL. Getting train back home to Osaka, back to Nipponbashi. Oh, this was also at Fushimi Inari. There's like a food market just outside the temple, and I got crab. That was delicious. England doesn't sound like somewhere fun to visit. It depends. You can't listen to me though. I fucking live here. Of course, I'm like it's fucking shell. You can't listen to people who live there. Personally, don't think it was that great. Fair, fair. Hey, I would listen to Lobis. Lobis is visited. Wow. Yeah, it's very Americanized now, unfortunately. And the clock, you mean the bell, Big Ben, and the London Eye, then yes. I mean, to be fair, I only hung out with Lobis for like a day, really. Like, day and a half at best. I mean, I met Lobis at our friend's wedding, and we hung out at the wedding as a group. And then the next half day, because I gave Lobis and a few others pitchfork, like I gave them a lift back to where they needed to be because it was on the way back to my house. So I drove us. Best day of the trip though. Oh, you charmer, you. No, the wedding was fun though, and it was cool hanging out with Lobis and Pitchfork, and all my other friends. Like it was just a good time. Thank you, Lobis. More beef skewers because we did play Ninja and I won. I only ever played the one game of Ninja and won, and then I was like, I'm not playing ever again. I'm gonna I'm gonna have that perfect win record. Strawberry ice cream my cousin got from Strawberry Mania and not Strawberry Fetish. A night shot of the tower. Little blurry. Hey man, it's competitive out there. Lobis and our friend Crabmeat taught me the rules like pretty much as we were playing. I think I just got lucky there. I'm not gonna lie. Also, this picture exists just because I was like, oh my god, a Tanuki. A Tanuki. I had to take a picture because some people don't know that Tanuki are supposed to be known for their massive balls. Grown men slapping each other with smiles on their faces. It was pretty funny. I will say it was pretty funny. But that's what Tanukis are known for, being tricksters and the fact that they got huge balls. Anyway, there was another Kura Sushi. I didn't go into this one, but I thought this was a cool display outside. I'm back in that Shinsekai, like up the road from where I stayed. I wanted to go here so bad. So I don't know if you guys have ever heard. There's a sushi restaurant chain in Japan where fish. You can fish or you can just order. But the whole appeal is that you go there, they give you a fishing rod, and they got some tanks, and you can fish your own fish. Then they prepare it for you in whatever style you order it in. And I wanted to go in there so bad, but I was concerned that I would never get to eat because I've only been fishing a couple of times and I don't enjoy fishing at all, IRL. But I think it's a cool concept for a restaurant. Plus, it's got a huge ass cool sign. Look at this. Fishing boat like sticks out and stuff, like the like Hokusai style waves. Like, it's cool. It's cool. This is the night I went to a kushikatsu restaurant and I ate a lot of fried stuff that made me kind of sick. Lemon sour, because I always drink a sour when I'm in Japan. With dinner, I always have a drink. So this is kushikatsu. And if you've never heard of kushikatsu, it's like little things on a skewer that they bread and deep fry, and you dip into a sauce, but don't ever double dip. It's like basically a soy sauce, but this was delicious and also just greasy as all hell. It built up very fast. Some curry bread, curry pan. Oh, the sauce was in this. The shiitake mushrooms, the kushikatsu shiitake mushroom was so good. That was actually really delicious. That was surprisingly my favorite. And I had pork and beef and all sorts of things. And yet the mushroom was the thing that really stood out to me. Just Japan likes doing these cool big things. We can't have this in London because people would vandalize it. But like, I think it's just cool. Like, why can I not see more things like this in the UK and in the West? Because people don't know how to take care of other people's shit because they're assholes. Oh, and then for JoJo fans, I can't show him now because he's on my shelf. But my favorite stupid villain from Part 5, Pesci, the guy who has the fishing rod stand and is just like, Aniki, doshite Aniki. Best stupid villain ever. First try as well, out of a gacha machine. Oh, if y'all make it to Japan, try this corn soup in a can. It's actually really good. I know, I, I know a bunch of you have seen this on the Discord server. Lobis definitely has, because we had a whole discussion about how the machine serves you hot drinks in a can and cold drinks in a can from the same machine without the temperatures like cross contaminating and stuff. Um, but I had a lot more of these cans. Corn soup in a can. Don't knock it till you try it. Don't knock it till you try it. Is good. I liked it. Oh, I tried one of those mochi style donuts. I'm not a fan. I know other ruffians, Fuumoko fans. Fuumoko loves ponderings, but I'm not a fan of ponderings. This style of donut, I do not like. It's too chewy. Like it's super soft, but you're chewing it like crazy, and I don't get it. I don't like it. It's too much work. I just want the donut, man. You know? This was on the bullet train to Hiroshima. That footage looked much faster than other footage I took on the train. See, yeah, see, it did, didn't it? That was crazy. But as you can tell, I'm in Hiroshima now. This is at the Peace Park, the Peace Memorial Park. This was the river. I was there on a beautiful day. You can even kind of see like the God ray just a little bit. I didn't even realize I captured that. There's the A Dome, the building that survived the disaster. I didn't actually go much closer than that. I just took a picture from a distance. I felt half wrong taking pictures around here because, like, of what everything is supposed to remind you of. And it did feel kind of wrong taking pictures of things. But I didn't force I didn't go and take selfies with things, for example, because like that really felt wrong. This is the children's memorial statue. This is another memorial. This was so hard to get a good shot of. Because people kept taking selfies right here by the flowers, and this is a memorial. I felt kind of bad getting this picture, and yet fuckers were there taking selfies like this isn't the memorial to the A bomb. You know what I mean? This is inside the museum. I only took pictures of some things to remember, but there's a lot I didn't photograph or document. I do highly encourage if anyone goes to Hiroshima or they do one of their because they are doing traveling exhibitions from the museum in other places. If you ever get the chance, please go and experience it so that we can re-educate ourselves because walking through this museum reminded me that so much of what happening today is because fuckers don't remember and don't care to remember the things that we have horrifically done in the past. And I think a lot of things could be avoided nowadays if we just remembered the kind of shit we pulled back in the day. This was a very somber, hard lesson. And I'm not even someone in power that can make a difference in any way, shape, or form. But I still think this was a very important experience. Like, it did really give me another sense of perspective, like, especially because, like, for example, like talking to besties about like burnout and stuff, and like going to somewhere like this puts everything I did into perspective, and now I'm just kind of like, I li- my problems are nothing. This was a video display of the radius of what happened. So you can see where the red dot is. That's where it hit, and it affected all of this. Also, this red dot is like not far from where the A dome is. But like there's like art. This is what I took pictures of mostly, is like the survivors like artistic interpretations of what they were experiencing and seeing and living through. There's like pictures like and stuff. This is clothes they found. Like this was haunting. So they preserved this. This is it hit, and then you can see where the shadow of somebody or something was burned into this brick, like this masonry. Like the shadow is burned in there, right there. Like this was a Buddha statue. These are coins, like just fucking fused together. Like this. So this is what the A dome used to look like, and this is what is left. But like seriously, before I move on to like happier things, if you ever get the chance, please go and educate yourself. Just do that. I went to the famous Hiroshima Okonomimura. This building is just filled with okonomiyaki restaurants, but Hiroshima style. So we picked one just because it had an English menu and enough space for all of us. Um, this is the proprietor. She freaked out when we said there was 10 people. We took up most of her restaurant, if not all of it. Um, only 9 of us were eating, but she still was like, "Holy shit, there's a lot of people." As you can see, I didn't take a picture of like the whole process, but like it's kind of built in layers. So she put like batter down first, and then there was like she's cooking noodles off to the side, and there's cabbage and all sorts. See, you can kind of see it there. It looks a little different than Osaka style because they cook each part like separately and then pile it on top. Also, you have to eat with the little spatulas. So those are the big ones she cooked with, but like the smaller ones, Hiroshima style, you eat off of these spatulas. So you got to remember not to rest it on the fucking hot plate because you will burn yourself. This was near Hiroshima Castle, and this is Hiroshima Castle. It looks really nice. We didn't find the entrance to it. We found this other. It was in just a park, and we found this other way to walk up, and we would right outside of it. And this was good enough for us because it was also like getting dark and cold. So we wanted to head back soon. On our way back to the train station, I saw an RX-7 FD, my dream car. I saw just parked IRL. So jealous. So jealous. This is a nice this is near Hiroshima like city center. I was still walking to the train station. It's all the way like over here. But just look at how nice this is. Like the water, the clear skies. It's not that many stars or anything out. I guess light pollution, but also like just the lights and stuff. It just looks really nice. It's a very nice night shot. Also, I like this this woman on her bike. She's kind of blurry because she was moving so fast for my camera. Another night shot, a little closer to the train station, and then the Pokemon Center, which had the shiny Gyarados. Not entirely sure how that matches with Hiroshima's theme, but yeah, sure. Okay. Guys, someone tell me, how would you pronounce this? This was in Osaka again the next day, and we were in a train station, and this is the name of a shopping mall. How you say this? Waity? Wit? Why white? Why white? It's because it's because my sibling turned around and went, "How you say that?" And I was like, "Do you want the politically correct answer or do you want the real answer?" And, and my sibling went, "The real answer." I went, "Whitey." I would have said whitey. And my sibling was like, "Okay, cool. So it's not just me then." And then we both sort of we both kind of stood there laughing a little bit, like, "Japan, you racist." Got a Baskin Robbins. This was supposed to be mint chocolate brownie or something. Not enough mint. Lots of chocolate. Baskin Robbins. Look, okay, for Americans and Japanese people, but this is super common. We don't have these in the UK, okay? Also, I'm assuming Sophie is giving me that look because of mint. It is my favorite ice cream, mint choc chip. Which there was a mint choc chip, but this was some sort of seasonal thing, so I thought I'd try it. Oh look, you can see it there. Yeah, I don't know, man. Nintendo Store. Look how you bring it up for this, but not Starbucks. What? Mint? There wasn't a mint anything in Starbucks. Mint is icky. You don't even have. That's because you're a child. But Nintendo Osaka Store and a wall of. Look at this. A wall of amiibo. I think they had every single amiibo you get in the big global brand instead of the more local option. What, for Starbucks? I didn't go into any small coffee shops. I didn't see any. I probably did. I just didn't process it. What do you think? Sophie asked me for orange toothpaste, mint nasty, but where Sophie lives, mint toothpaste is the only option. You miss flavorless. Mint makes gremlin feel like drowning. I don't understand that part, but okay. This was a Capcom store. That was a photo op, but I wanted the great sword. I think it's time for another Kit Kat. Right. Hojicha, apple pie, banana. What you want? What you want me to eat? Where's the exercise? Oh yeah, shit. Okay, I'll exercise while you decide. Pie? Okay. Well, at least he said pie, so I'll leave that there. Double it? No, fuck off. I'll do one set. So fuck you.
No!
You're a piece of shit, by the way. Whoa. Ugh, stupid best friend. Why can't you be like the other best friend? The other best friend that doesn't make me do that. Oh, look, this one looks different. A little ghost. Write your message in the little ghost. Does Japan have a word for apple pie? Apple pie. And I'll prove it to you. Ap apple pie. It says it literally right there. Apple pie. It's not even Ringo no pie. Apple pie. Right there in front of you. In katakana. Apple pie. Anyway, I like this one. My cousin and my sibling wasn't too fond of it. Cousin hated it. Other cousin hated it. Mother wasn't too fond of it. I like these. I think this is nice. The first three symbols just look like a face to you. Okay. That one I can understand. That tsu, TSU. When you see it like this, small, it means to continue the vowel sound from the previous. And this is just A. So pu, because it's fu. Well, no, actually, it's ku with the, I think that it's called a handakten, the circle. Ru, and then that is ha with the dakten, the handakten. So that is p, so pa, and then that's just I, pai, apuru pai. And that is the extent of Renji being able to read Japanese. So don't expect me to be able to read more than that. This one's decided to be difficult. It's kind of sort of orangey. Gotta go. How dare you? Is it for your doctor's appointment? If it is, then good luck. Ignore me. There's a cross section. Mm, still like it. Some cool Lego displays. There was actually a whole. It was like they called it the Brick Museum. I should have gone. I think it would have looked cool, but we didn't. And we were looking for stuff to do as well. Like, look at this. This was all just like window display. We could have just paid to go into the Brick Museum. This is the actual Lego store now. Now we're at Osaka Castle, which admittedly you probably couldn't. If I didn't remember where each location is, I would not tell the difference. This, what is crazy is that I posted this picture and Sophie came back to me and was like, "Hey, is that what castle is that? Because I think I know what castle that is." And I was like, "Osaka Castle," and they went, "I knew it." That was crazy. NHK has some sort of headquarters or something not too far away from Osaka Castle. So that was crazy. Oh, Ulysses, when you were asking earlier about the Dragon Ball shirt thing, near here there was a stall or a food truck, and they sold skewers, like beef skewers. That's where you heard the other story. Where the guy was like, Dragon Ball kawaii ne. He said my Dragon Ball shirt was cute, not cool. But then he remembered me because of the shirt, because I came back later to buy more food for my other cousins. And he was like, "Oh, welcome back. Oishi." And I was like, "Mecha oishi." I was like, "Yeah, got to tell everyone else, bring more people." And he was like, "Yeah, very good." That guy was funny because when my other cousin bought a skewer from them before, he he bought 900 yen worth of stuff, and then this same dude was like, 900 yen, suge, sugoi, money, yeah. I was just like, it was just funny. It's like, all right, at least he's doing something he enjoys, I suppose. It was an interesting experience. Oh, the Street Fighter collab burger was okay. Drink amazing. The powder you can't see hidden behind the wrapper on the fries. This powder, fucking amazing. Oh my god, I loved this this powder. It was garlic teriyaki flavor. It was so good. And these drinks were like tropical flavor. They were like mango and pineapple. This had way too much sauce. My hands were sticky. You can see how much like sauce is just oozing out of this thing. Like this was absolutely drenched in it. Too much. Ken and Ryu. I kind of wish I kept the cup. Same with that Universal with the Toad's Cafe. Kind of wish I kept the cup. Would have been cool. Don't know where I'd put it or why, but this was in a secondhand figure store, like up the road from my hotel. It was cool to see. I didn't get very close because I kept waiting for it to fucking come to life and try and kill me. I I was gonna sacrifice my cousin. I'm not gonna lie. If I got close to this Iron Man suit and it started moving, I would have thrown my cousin at it and I would have bolted. I would have just been gone, man. This, I think so. It might light up, but I think it needs some sort of power or something. Because it does look like the arc reactor lights up and probably the eyes. Just some cool figures I saw, like Naruto. There was a whole thing for Frieren. Some various like FMA, Street Fighter, Final Fantasy VII, Fist of the North Star. Oh, in this place as well, they had a second-hand Millennium Puzzle, like a life-size one that I could have put rope around, like through and worn just like Yugi does. And I was so close to buying it. I almost bought it. And this would have been my last chance. Me and my cousin went into this store. That was our last night in Osaka. Like we were gonna wake up the next day and we were leaving Osaka to go back to Tokyo. So I I really wanted to, but I didn't because I don't know where I would have put it. Not that I wasn't looking in other secondhand stores. This is so we got we found out that flying was cheaper. So my mum booked us some last minute flights from Osaka to Tokyo. And we were only on the plane for 45 minutes, like 45, 50 minutes, less than an hour. Whereas the bullet train would have taken us like, I think it was like 3 hours or 4 hours or something. And everyone was saying it was like half price or something. Like it's like £100 for a domestic flight rather than like however much the bullet train was. I didn't pay for it. This was my uh I think it was triple berry sort gelato at the airport. My cousin bought it for me. It was very nice. Tokyo Tower at night. Turns out this was special coloration because the president of the United States happened to be in Tokyo that day. So they lit it up in, the red, white, and blue because of that. Yeah. My thoughts exactly, Lobus. Like, great. Lovely. across across from Skytree, there was a shopping mall called Life, and on the wall you can see it says "Thank you for coming to Life," and I could not stop laughing at the thought of, like, if you didn't know it was called Life, just this random building saying "Thank you for living, thank you for being born," and I just couldn't stop laughing and be like, "No, thank you, building. Thank you for thanking me." It's it's good that we're alive, isn't it? Thank you, building, for reminding me. I really appreciate it. The use of English is hilarious in Japan, man. As like someone is understands just enough to be like, cool, we can do this, but no one understands enough to be like, that's very goofy. No one would say that, or that's weird. Like someone knows enough to be like, oh yeah, we could put some really cool English on there. And everyone's like, amazing, let's do it. And then no one does enough research to be like, oh, that would make us sound stupid. There was a pop up Star Wars store when I was in Skytree. Darth Vader's huge. And just before I took this photo, some kid's brat had run over and like pulled this panel off of R2. The brat had put it back just before I took this picture, and their parents ran. I think it was this brat right here actually, but I saw a fucking kid with this panel in his hand. I think it was this fucker, this little shit right here. I know, right? It even's like, don't touch. Like, what would you let your kid touch that? And then you're fucking dismantling R2. Like, what are you doing? Also, welcome back, Pitch. I hope the meeting wasn't too boring. In Skytree, I had my first Ippudo. I've wanted to try Ippudo for so long. So I had some ramen. These gyoza, quote unquote, these were the tiniest fucking gyoza I'd ever seen in my life. They were as big as the Kit Kats. Yeah, about as big as the Kit Kats. These gyoza were tiny, man. These were like, I think like kids' meal sized or something. Your brain is mush, but it's okay. Fair. This was also supposed to be spicy, but it wasn't at all. That's what this stuff is like. It wasn't spicy to me at all. This is a Luffy from the Jump Store. I don't. Apparently, plenty of people have gone to fist bump Luffy because, like, look at this. Look at that. Probably even says don't touch. And yet, look at Luffy's fist. Ridiculous, man. I wanted to take this. They they would not have let me, and I don't know where I would have stored it or how I'd get it home, but I wanted this so bad. I just realized, oh, this must have been just before they beat Kid Buu, because I just realized everyone's got a Halo. Like Goten, Trunks, Vegeta, Gohan, Piccolo, Goku, and Hercule don't. Even Krillin does, and 18. Dang, hadn't noticed that before. This was the Skytree one. I've been here before. Um, One thing I didn't mention though was in some of the Pokemon centers, like key figures from the Pokemon team, like the Pokemon company, have like signed them. So like the Gyarados on one of the fins or something in Hiroshima, or like was like signed. And I think this Rayquaza or this one, I think it was this one actually, the shiny Mega, like underneath one of these mandibles, was a signature. So it had been signed. And it was my crepe for dessert. Just the standard, strawberry, banana, cream, and Nutella. Very delicious. Oh, I could eat another one of these. I kind of want one now. This was so good. It was very nice. And this is Tokyo Bay going towards Odaiba, the man-made island that has the giant Gundam on it. This is a really nice shot of the water. Um, we don't know what this was called, but me and my family were calling this the toothpick. There's the big unicorn Gundam. I got really lucky because this lights up and does a show, and we got there just like 2 minutes before the show was about to start. I got a super long video of like stuff being said in Japanese, and this is like lighting up and stuff is moving, and then the horn opens up, and then it becomes the unicorn horn becomes like the V, that's normally on a Gundam's head. Yeah, this I think someone in my family said, "Isn't it supposed to be like a needle or something?" And we're like, "No, that's a big ass toothpick. Look at this. Tell me that's not a toothpick." It's like some giant is gonna come pick it up, put it in their mouth or something. Just like walk around like a old school cool hard guy, like with a toothpick in his mouth. Like, you looking at punk? This is with my lunch in Odaiba. I tried ski-men or suki-men. That's the where the broth, the Gundam's toothpick. I like it. I like it. Yeah, this is where the soup is thicker so that you can pick up the soba and dip it in and eat it. It was nice, but I think I prefer just the normal ramen. I heard lots of people argue which is better, ramen or suki-men or ski-men. And personally, I prefer a ramen. That's just me though. I enjoyed the experience, but I prefer zaru soba, so that's the cold one that has like the broth in a little cup. And then you dip your soba in that instead. This was fine. It was an interesting experience, but yeah, I would have preferred a normal ramen, I think. A chocolate strawberry ice cream my cousin bought. This was the Mugiwara store. I bought my straw hat in here. And as you can see in the background there, that's why I was asking you guys what are those like plushes called? The Sum or whatever? Oh, I guess it says it there actually. I can't make that out there. That's like an M. One of the M sounds. Enhance. Maho or Mu? No, not Ma. Mu? Muki Muki. Mugi Mugi. Odama. No, Ada. I haven't studied in a long time. But Mugi Mugi. So Mugiwara. Straw Hat. But look at these. There's loads of these. There's a whole friggin' thing of it. I think that's A. Ada. This is the last one. I can't make this up. But anyway. This was why I took this picture. Year 5 Luffy. This is the first one I saw where it's not with Google brought results with Mugi Mugi Otedama seems to be the result with Google. Oh. Oh, I guess that is, yeah. Ote. I thought, yeah, okay. Otedama. Okay. But yeah, this is the first Luffy statue I saw that wasn't just like base form Luffy. Every other like Jump store, Mugiwara store had like base form Luffy. This is the first time I saw one that wasn't. And that's why I wanted to take a picture of Gear 5 Luffy. Because it looks like a really nice statue as well. Like, look, it's like the lighting helps, it's got the gradients and stuff. Like, this is spoiler for anyone that has not seen this somehow. Also, I mean, like, the only people you don't need an excuse to take pictures of Gear 5. That is true. That is so true. It's funny because I'm like, I realize out of everyone here, it's pretty much me and Pitchfork. This is for me and Pitchfork. No one else here cares about One Piece like we do. Either way, though. Yeah, I know you do, Lobus. I don't know how much of a fan you are, though. Kuma tattoo on Friday? Nice. Um, when you fracture told everyone I've had sea salt ice cream, this is my sea salt ice cream. You're basically an expert in it at this point. I see. Nice. So what do you think the One Piece is? As you can see, not Kingdom Hearts at all. It's not an ice lolly. It was an actual like soft serve. Um, it was only kind of salty. I don't know. Like, I didn't like it. Don't say the friends we made along the way. Luffy is the One Piece. Okay. Lobis could ghostwrite the rest of the plot by now. No one would realize might already be. Maybe. Maybe. Who are we to know? I'm just saying, how many of you seen me and Oda in the same room? Well, I've never seen Oda at all. And I rarely ever see Lobis. And Lobis is my dude travels a lot for work. Oh my god, Lobis is Oda. Mind blown. Can you believe this pitch? This whole time, One Piece has been created behind your back. Insane. Cannot believe this. You don't know what to do with this information. If that were true, me personally, I'd be like, this is somehow the most amazing news and also the biggest betrayal I have ever experienced. Get a cameo before it ends. uh, I feel like I feel like you're right, Lobus. I do feel like if it was true, I feel like Pitch's mind would just like explode. That would be it. This is the Fuji TV building. It's cool. There's a big old bowl up there. No, I don't know why. It's just cool architecture. And then on Odaiba, they have their own small, much smaller Statue of Liberty. Don't know why, but they also have a Statue of Liberty. Your first question would be, why do I have a? You know that's such a valid question. That would be the most valid question. Why am I working, you bastard? Also, where's the merch? That would be my next question. It'd be like, where the fuck is all the cool stuff that could be in the house? Where are you hiding it? I want it all. And then it'd be like, I want to meet the cast. And then, you know what I mean? It'd be like, it'd just be so many demands. Like, but I don't know if I would ask what the One Piece is. You know what I mean? I feel like I still want that to be a mystery. I think that's supposed to be the Rainbow Bridge, but I'm not sure. All that and he didn't cast you as Nami. You just told me. Okay, I'm gonna level with you. I'm gonna be real. If the One Piece is Luffy this whole time, but they've been setting up Luffy to be something else, I'm gonna be mad. You're afraid a bunch can't cast you in a pirate show. Valid. Okay. Yeah, this was just a nice shot. But I don't know what this was. It was just cool figure or something, you know, like a diorama. And then they had like an old train. The elevators to this building was like just here to the left. You mean the One Piece has to do with the poneglyphs, right? Like that's what they're setting us up to believe, but every time you predict something, you're wrong. I mean, yes, but there's also something about Luffy, Gear 5, Joy Boy. Like there's a bunch of things and names and they're all building to something. Like it'll be the One Piece missing from making them. Yeah, probably. They, yeah, I don't know. I can't predict anything right now because I genuinely don't know. You know, there's just a lot of names and history and stuff that's coming into the series now that I don't quite know how or where it's supposed to go. All right, this is just gonna be bulk pictures of small worlds because this place was cool. Your text crab me when you have a prediction, and it's not fair, fair. Go to this place, by the way. If you people, if you ever go to Tokyo, go to Small Worlds Tokyo on Odaiba. It's cool. You'll see why. This is all dioramas, by the way. Everything they've made as diorama is crazy. Then he gets stream of consciousness text of you coming to terms with. That's pretty funny. I'm literally just gonna go through these because like it's just cool. This place was so cool. I loved all these miniatures and things. This I cannot recommend this place enough. I was trying to mess with like depth of field and stuff. I was trying to get really cinematic with some of my pictures because I was like, they put so much work into these dioramas. I'm like, I kind of want to make it look kind of cool, you know? And this is the kind of shot you would see in like an anime or a movie or something, you know? I was trying to do something like that. I was messing around with my camera. And by camera, I mean my phone camera. I could not get everything in shot. There were so many like mecha and robots and stuff. Like it was cool. These move, by the way. That's why you can see the little um this thing that they're in reminded me of South Park. You know when Mr. Garrison invents the thingy? I forget what it's called, but you know he invents that like single wheel that like takes over everything. But yeah, that's what that reminded me of. This was a photo op area, but I clearly myself and no one got in this to take this. I just thought this in itself was a nice shot. Probably could have edited out this other bit, but I didn't. Big wheel from Spider-Man? Fair. Thank you for the luck, Globus. Good luck at the grocery store. I mean, I've got so many more photos to go through, and like stream is already past 4 hours. I didn't think I'd get to 4 hours. That's kind of crazy. No problem, buddy. Thank you for coming out. Cause like I took a lot of fucking photos and videos in this place, but I didn't download them because I tried to get everything off the Discord server, and obviously Discord was like some of the videos are too big in file, so Discord didn't let me upload them, and I couldn't be. I'll I'll let you guys in on some info. I was still setting all this up and downloading stuff up. I finished 10 minutes before stream was supposed to start. That's why I tweeted or posted about the stream at like half past because I was still working to set all this crap up. Like, look at this place, man. I know some of you have seen all of this in the Discord server, but like, it's so cool. This place had all these cool little things. Some of them were interactive and mechanical and stuff. Like, look at this. I love this kind of stuff. It's so cool. This is why I recommend this place. I haven't even asked my younger cousins, like the teenagers, like, because I think they went here on their last day, and I want to know what they thought. Because me, my sibling, even my mum liked this place, and I did not think my mum was gonna like this at all. I thought she was gonna hate this place and just walk through and be so bored. Like my uncle loved it. Like everyone who went with me to this place, we all fucking loved this place. So good. You're devastated because they used to have something like this that showed your city at different eras. No, ah, that would have been cool. Ah, that sounds amazing. At the Children's Museum. Damn. Yeah, I like this because like this kind of reminded me of when we played Sleeping Dogs on stream. You know, it kind of reminded me of Sleeping Dogs in Hong Kong. It feels like such a long time ago now as well. Sleeping Dogs, my god. But it was also cool because they didn't just make real life dioramas based on things that are like real. They just like built stuff that was cool. Like look at this reactor. This is built into the mountain. In the 1940s, someone added a giant robot, and you think there were a few Easter eggs like that. That's what I love. That's what Small Worlds is cool because like they do stuff like that. Like look at that. They're just a giant tiger. Because why? I don't know. Inside the these were inside the mountains that like all of this is on. You know, like in this video, there's this mountain that they've built up, but like these are little bits inside of that, like this reactor or this lava and stuff. Like it was cool, and you could buy kits. They're expensive, so I wouldn't buy any of the kits because they're really, really expensive. But like, look at this. I think some of these are competition entries. There was some sort of competition that must have been held at some point. But like, look at these like kitchens and things. Like these are I could never, I will never have the patience for this. But I would love to look. I love to look at the result of somebody else's work from something like this. Now look at this little ramen shop. It's cool. The fucking hot dog van that's got way too much stuff because a Japanese person made it and it clearly never been to America because they would not have plastic food at the front. Half of this shit would like, ugh. Apparently it's still there. It's like they got rid of it last time. Oh, it's still there? That's amazing. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like look at this. This is one you can buy and put together yourself. It's got the forced perspective and stuff as well. Like, it's cool. And there's these ones like this is Tokyo Station or part of it. I forget where this is, but like, you know, look at this. Like they put silly little things and I think that's funny. Shibuya. I forget where that is. I think one of them's Shinjuku. I think that's Shinjuku. Like a little dagashi shop. Uh Tokyo Tower. Ignore the two fools in the background. Like, just look at all of this, man. I genuinely I cannot state it enough. Like, I'm so happy. Like, I'm smiling. Katamari. Oh, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm like smiling still, reliving these photos because this place was so fun. It's so cool. There was a working airport and everything. Like, look at this. There's a plane landing. Like, the attention to detail is insane. This was they had a seating area just above the airport, like the working like runway that they even built to look like a lounge. It was so cool. These were like a kids entry or something. Redacted in Motion features the nation's largest full motion urban layout of downtown Redacted of the 1940s. The fire department is on call and the riverfront hums with activity. Marvel at the intricacies of Redacted on a 1/64 scale and watch the layout come to life as lighting effects transition from day to night and the city is illuminated by the glow of street. That sounds cool. That sounds awesome. Also, every time this song comes on, this is fucking hilarious. Yeah, this is like the inside of like a terminal, like a little terminal that they built. This one was a Four Seasons thing. This was like a stadium for a concert. I felt like an actual god looking in there because I was like, puny mortals. Yo, if I'm ever in your neck of the woods, I would love that. Now we're in an Evangelion. I don't like Evangelion, but I have to admit a lot of this stuff was very cool. This was gigantic. Spear of Longinus. This is one they're working on. I think this is another Tokyo 3 or something. This one you could take a picture with. It's pretty big. This was a really cool diorama because there's videos of this, but I didn't have it on Discord. But like this was cool because they're like they talk and whatever, and then they launch in sequence. It was really really cool. There's also a little Gendo and um, the Doctor and Mitsurugi up in this bit. See? I knew I had a picture of it. Some of the houses, they like actually built the interiors as well, which is really cool. I think that's Mitsurugi's apartment. I didn't realize at the time that this was still all Evangelion. Dice pizza. Who wants some dice pizza? This was when I was like, oh, this is still Evangelion. Because I was like, huh, this is in Tokyo. Okay, I wish I had the video for it. It's on my phone. I can't show it to you now because I'm using my phone as a camera. But I know Ulysses has definitely seen the video of this. This all goes down into the table and then comes back up. So like some sort of emergency happens, and then all of Tokyo 3 sinks into the table and closes, and then it comes back up once everything's done. It was cool. It's a very long sequence though. And the little tank turrets, they like move and stuff once that happens. This little lift goes up and down. You can turn the lights off in there. Shinji getting something with Ray. Shinji hanging out with his friends. Shinji getting bullied. Just a Lawson, because I had noticed the Lawson. Shinji and Mitsurugi, like, I thought this was a nice shot. I felt like I captured a moment from the anime or something, like a cool cinematic, especially with the like depth of field and stuff, like the bokeh and whatever. Like, I got fancy with this. Sorry, I need to take a sip of water. My like, oh hey, partially the city coming up. The time of day also changed. That was the other crazy part. It's like it lights up, and also the time of day changes. Like the whole room did get dark as well. It's the same as the working runway. It actually went through a day and night cycle. Getting towards the end now. Evangelion themed planes. Oh, there's the Shinji one. They also had a workshop you could pay to do where they teach you how to make these, like make miniatures and stuff. I took a picture of this because I remembered hearing about some cursed Japanese show, like kid show, where hamsters are cars or something. I was just like, oh my god, they have that. I remember hearing about it a while back, but this is the first time I like saw anything about it IRL. Evangelion monsters, the angels, the angles. Apparently, my sibling was saying there was more of these. This is the only one I saw though, but apparently there were more of them. And the sign, even the signs are like, there's like a wall in front of the sign, and there's stuff in the back there. This place is cool. So cool. Oh yeah, there's the unicorn Gundam at night. It looks way cool, like lit up at night and stuff. You're adding that to your list of things. Please do. It's so good. It's so worth it. Okay, and then we went to a place called Kamida Coffee, which is known for these big ass katsu sandos. Like you can see, that's my hand for scale. That was 1/4 of the fucking sandwich. Look at that. That was a big sandwich. It's probably one of the biggest things I ate in Japan that was close to Western portion size. Oh, pitch. This is what I was telling you about. This, if they have it when you go, this coffee, this milk coffee coolish. Oh my god, it's so good. This is so good. This was like a coffee frappe in a bag. It was so good. Coolish? Yeah, Coolish is a big brand. Coolish, you can buy it in like any convenience store, but their flavors aren't always available. So either way, try Coolish. I don't think you'll regret it. Coolish is great. However, the flavors sometimes might be hard to find. I never found my favorite one, the pineapple one. Uh, Coolish is big in Asia and Japan. Lotte is the one who makes it, and Lotte is uh is a Korean brand. I don't know if they've got international. I hope they do. That'd be cool. And Madeline, welcome in. Good to see you. I finally found it as well. Close once I got into Tokyo. Kuro asked me to look for this water jelly. I didn't know what it was at first. Um, it's an interesting experience. So you get it, and then you're supposed to like squeeze it up and shake it up. And within a couple of like, I don't know, like 10, 20 seconds, it starts gelatinizing some of it. It's an interesting experience. Chocolate, vanilla, and lemonade. Ooh, okay. Vanilla's good. Did I see any anime cosplayers? Yes, I did actually. When I was in Akihabara, I did. Also, when I was in Nipponbashi, I did see some. Um, Lots of people were dressed up actually. But yeah, pitch. Vanilla's good. Chocolate's quite nice. Lemonade is a bit. Eh, it's a bit hit and miss. Bit weak on the flavor. Um, but yeah, this was interesting. I wasn't a super huge fan of it. It was fine. Sibling and cousin absolutely loved this, though. This jelly water. My curry lunch. I had a uh, egg cheese omu rice, essentially. That was nice. That was very nice. I do like my curry omu rice, though. I would recommend curry omu rice for anyone who hasn't tried. Especially if you don't like ketchup. They don't tend to put the ketchup in the fried rice for the omu rice if you have the curry version. You risk having ketchup if you do a normal omu rice with the demi glaze because the demi glaze only goes over the top, doesn't go in the rice. I know some people like they're not here now, but Bestie U Fracture doesn't like ketchup. So, what's my opinion on chocolate dipped marshmallows? They're fine. I don't like marshmallows personally. Marshmallows make me feel nauseous. Oh, this this Shiba Inu puppy. So pet stores in Japan, they just have the puppies and the kittens like there. So like presumably you could just go up and adopt or buy. But look at this little guy. Look at the puppers. I wanted this pupper so bad. Yeah. Looky. Look it. So cute. Look at the puppy. I think this one was in a different display or a different little. like enclosure, but look at them. They're so cute. As a Shiba named Michael. Oh, they're so cute. So cute. There was so many puppies, so many kittens, and there were two pet stores I went past. I had to stop in and have a look because I was just like, oh, they're so cute. This was so we were hanging around in Nakano Broadway, very famous for big secondhand stuff. And I took a picture of this because this to me is nostalgia. I used to collect this exact line of Dragon Ball action figures when I was a kid. I had this Android 19. I only just realized looking at this picture what figure that is. I have this somewhere in my house. But I never had the Goten and Trunks. I didn't have Videl. I didn't have Great Saiyaman or Hercule. But I was like, I collected these. This exact packaging brought back so many memories. It was crazy. I saw this really cool Voltron whilst I was this was now in Akihabara. We went from Nakano Broadway to Akihabara. I was just surprised to see Voltron anything because Voltron. No one's said or done anything since the Netflix series for Voltron, but I thought it was cool. I had a Voltron T-shirt with me I didn't wear. Sophie, look, Hololive, Sophie. I actually checked if if they have graduated but they had an Android, they removed them. Any of the graduated slash retired talent from Hololive that did have a Nendo, they are not there. I checked. Also, I saw lots of Shiguri Ui stuff whilst I was out in Japan. Even gachapon stuff, which was really surprising. But yeah, this was for me for sure. I was like, I love Hololive. That is cool. I know all these names and faces. Any Persona 3 fans here? You can buy this. This real. This is an actual replica you could buy for 100,000 yen. The evoker, the band, I'm assuming the holster and the briefcase. Oh, it was cool. I I like Persona 3. I'm more of a Persona 4 fan myself. So like this is cool. It doesn't mean anything to me as such. Virtual Boy whilst I was in Super Potato. The secondhand market, like console market in Japan, has dried up a lot. Y'all Daikokujin have gone and absorbed all of that stuff, man. Also, I just remembered something I gotta go grab to show you guys. Okay, so I told you guys one of my main goals when I go out there is I wanted to pick up some nostalgia. Where is it? There it is. I bought my Game Boy Color. I realized I need to move. I shouldn't show you that side because there's a reflective surface. Ignore that. That's just dust. Oh, I put Tetris in here? I can't turn it on. I didn't actually. There's no batteries in it. I didn't put batteries in it. But I always wanted this Game Boy Color when I was a kid. I love this color. I had a yellow one when I was a kid. Um, but Yeah, I got a Game Boy Color again. Surprisingly hard to find. Like, like harder than it used to be. I remember going into Super Potato, this place, like this store, and I remember being able to just walk up and buy one. They just had loads of them for various prices depending on the condition. And this time round, I was like, "Hey, yo, where's the Game Boys? What the fuck?" They had they only had a handful of Game Boys. Oh, this is the For some reason, the Akihabara Don Quixote is also right now the official Hatsune Miku store. The classic Tetris, if you remember correctly, the game that's stuck in the cooked Game Boy. Yes, I think it is. I wanted to buy a classic Game Boy as well, like an original, because I think there's got to be two in my house somewhere. I just don't know where. Because my mom had one and my dad had one when I was a little kid, and they didn't throw it away. So like it's somewhere in my house. I just don't know where. But yeah, anyway, um, the Don Quixote in Akihabara is the official Hatsune Miku store at the moment. So I snapped these pics because I know a bunch of you are Vocaloid fans and you would know what these are, but I don't. I only know Miku, and that's it. I know these two. I don't know their names because Gremlin wanted to do that cover song way back when, and we never did. Where Gremlin did the lines for this one, and I did the lines for this one. Charles War or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. And then outside is this place. Apparently, these things have gone viral online. Sando Lab, the fried bread place. That was my cousin's one, tiramisu, and I got a strawberry shortcake. It was pretty good. It took a long time because they make everything like they fry the bread there and then. Like it's made to order, so you will be waiting a while, especially if they're busy, which they were when I got there. But like a lot of things I find that go viral online are not very good. This was pretty good. I would eat it again. I wouldn't go out of my way to eat it, but like, you know, if you're curious, I recommend it. This was in the Tamashi Nation store. I just saw lots of Power Ranger stuff. And every time I look, I try and see how many I can recognize. Um, I recognize this one. Obviously, Mighty Morphin. That's SPD. That's Samurai. Ninja Storm. I think that's my cousin said Overdrive or something and Pirate. But there's a bunch here we never got, so I don't know. Like this Kamen Rider looking motherfucker up here. This Kamen Rider Gundam looking fucker here. I know this one because of Persona 4. Like, oh, this Kamen Rider looking motherfucker here too. But yeah, there's a bunch of these. I don't know. I don't know what a bunch of them are because I don't know Super Sentai. This was Ichiran, the other big ramen chain. This actually was spicy. This was nice. This was quite spicy. It was quite good. I got extra garlic in mine, and that really helped the flavor as well. It was really nice. The appeal of Ichiran, I think, to foreigners is you can really it gets fairly granular on like how you customize your bowl of ramen. They ask you like spiciness, richness, firmness of your noodles. You want garlic, this, that, the other. Like you can customize it a fair amount, which like most of my family agreed that they prefer Ichiran to Ippudo. And I said it was an unfair comparison because we had Ippudo in a shopping center food court and not in the actual branch. So like I was like, you can't really compare, but at the same time I was like, I preferred Ippudo. But I preferred the spiciness of Ichiran because it actually was spicy. I sent this to my friend Crab Meat, big Gintama fan. I didn't know what this was at the time. I didn't know there was a spin-off series that just started. Um, there's a Luffy on a train, a Sunny train, because right when I was there, uh, One Piece was doing a Shinkansen, like a bullet train collab, so that's also partially why. There's a very nice photo of a wall, all the straw hats on a sea train, and my boy Jimbei. I think it's in order of how, like, yeah, it's in the order of when they each straw hat joins the crew. I hadn't realized that before because I was like, why is I was like, why is Usopp so far up? And I'm like, oh right, because it's first, second, third, fourth, so on, so on. I know, rip Tom. Future Tom. This was the Pikachu from Tokyo Station, of which I can show you in real life because I bought one. I didn't show you the Hiroshima one either. BRB, I'm gonna go grab them. I remembered something else I forgot to show. Okay, so here's the Pikachu in question. The plush is a little dusty. Um, got the little conductor's outfit, which is cute. Like, comes with a. I like the tags as well. I always keep the tags because they got nice illustrations on them. So that was the Tokyo Station one. This is my favorite one that I bought. Also a little dusty. This one I got from the Hiroshima one. Um, and it's like he's like supporting the team because they in the Hiroshima one they had like fake Pokemon team merch. So like this one is like all dressed up for like sports and stuff with a lovely tag. Look at this. I like this tag. But yeah, it's cool because he's got like the leaves because Hiroshima is known for manju, which is like a leaf shaped cake, and he's got like the flags. So like the Gyarados and the Magikarp. And not that anyone cares, but this is for my nostalgia. I bought a Beyblade. I got Ray's Beyblade. Y'all remember this guy? I wanted Ronza so bad. They didn't have the other one, Dronza. Um, but look at this. I had this as a kid. I had this what? I mean, I had all the team, the Beybladers or whatever the team name was. You and Lobus love Beyblade. I should have shown this sooner. Then Lobus is gone, like grocery shop. But look, it's a remake of the one of the OGs. I wanted this so bad. You had a Beyblade competition for your 30th birthday party? Oh yeah, I remember you guys saying. See, if I was there after, like, I mean, that was before I went to Japan, but like, look, I could come with this and be like, y'all nerds don't have this. Ah, Nani, the hell? Why did that just set off? Thank you for the lurk, Malaya, but who the hell just threw bits at me? What the feck? How did that just happen? I didn't hit a button or something, did I? Twitch isn't saying anything. Oh, big emote. Right. Okay. I was so confused there. Thank you, Malaya. But yeah, there is there's Dronza as well, and I want to buy that at some point. I don't know if they've also got Dragoon and Drasil, but I would love to own the whole original set again, but like of these new versions. Cause I just think, my nostalgia goes nuts for this. I remember collecting all of these when I was a kid, and I still have a bunch of them up in my attic. This one is still intact. I still have this one, pre-built from when I was a kid in my attic, for sure. Lobis actually played. You never did though. Oh, I played as a kid all the time. I would play again like myself. I own so many of them that I played by myself. You know, you just like set you let it rip, so you'd send one off and then you'd send another one. I just spent loads of time as a kid like playing Beyblades by myself. But yeah, my nostalgia is crazy for this. One day I will try. I'm gonna see if I can own the whole set. Like I don't know that there is a whole set. Hey yo, maybe guys, I'm Vietnamese. I'm part Vietnamese. I have family. Maybe I have someone who knows someone who works in the factory. Hey, Lobis, yeah, Beyblade. Look, Ray, I have the reprint or the remake of it. You had a Phoenix one? You might have had Drawnza then. Was it blue? Was it blue? Because if it was blue, then that was Drawnza, and that was my favorite. Red and gold. Oh, it was red and gold. Red and gold. It might have been one of the generic ones. I was also thinking maybe it might have been one of the, but that was orange because I remember there was an American team in the show and they were all sports based. And there was one that had like a bird on it, but it was orange, red and gold. Doesn't ring a bell. Red and gold color scheme. Yeah, I can't think of it. Anyway, this was one of the things I wanted to show you that I bought because I just bought lots of crap. Also, I want to fidget again. This, I love this. And this. And this. Uh, Beyblade X Saw Phoenix N60GF Deluxe String Launcher Set. Oh, you meant of the new ones. I was thinking of the OG, like, you know? Whereas I don't have, that's the only brand new one, like Beyblade X, like this new stuff that I have. Oh, I took a picture of this. You bought it at Target a year ago. I see. Yeah, I took a picture of this because I was like, that's so weird. What do you mean fermented butter and moderate salt taste? But you know what's really hilarious? What I didn't realize is I bought this at the airport. I ended up buying this at the airport. This tasted amazing. If you like butter flavor, it was super strong on the butter flavor because Hokkaido. But yeah, I just remember taking a picture of this, being like, "This is stupid, that's dumb, what?" And then I'm stupid and dumb because I bought it anyway. Yep. This is the Tokyo Banana Store. My sibling and I tried this Milo banana milkshake or banana shake. This was delicious. This, this was fucking banging. I thought like, oh, this is weird. What? This was banging. I would 100% do this again. This, no doubt. Um, this was a potato churro I got from the Calbee store. It was weird. That was all. Harajuku. I don't like Harajuku. Sibling wanted to go here for a specific reason. Also because they never been. Uh, if you have no reason to go there, as in like there's not a specific store or something, or you're just not that curious, just don't ever go to Takeshita Street and Harajuku. You got no need. It's always crowded. It's awful. I hate it there. I do not like Takeshita Street. I do not like going to Harajuku for Takeshita Street. Awful experience. Um, the only other reason you would go to Harajuku is because Meiji Jingu Shrine is there though. It's in a park. It's very lovely. You walk through and there's stuff. There's these whiskey barrels and sake barrels. That was it. I didn't take any more pictures. Um, at some random restaurant, there's another apple sour. That was chicken skin, by the way. Their menu was super confusing. And they went, "Oh, this is like the specialty. How many you want?" Turns out this was a chicken skin skewer. I knew that was a thing. I knew Asians and Japanese people like that. I was not expecting that to be like the big seller of this restaurant. Was just straight up chicken skin. Look, I'm not arguing that it's not the best part. I was not expecting it because it said chicken something. Caps, please, please. It was nice, but like, yeah, it was just weird. I was like, oh, it's just chicken skin. Okay. That was the only picture I took in there, apparently. Um, Tokyo, the Shibuya Nintendo store. I took way more pictures. These stores are super cool. Like, look, there's Mario stuff, Splatoon for my Goober friend right there. This was the things, the power thingies from Tears of the Kingdom. You can't buy those. That's just a display. That look cool. Link is giving you the eyes for some reason. This the way Link looks at people. This statue just I was put off. I don't know what it is. He's giving you them eyes. Animal Crossing stuff was cool. I didn't know what to. I didn't buy anything Animal Crossing. Capcom store. This was a cool Ryu statue. There's my sword. There's my long sword, man. Wanted to steal that for sure. Oh, I went back because I was like, oh yeah, Pikmin. There's Pikmin stuff. There was so much Pikmin stuff. I didn't know what to buy, so I didn't buy anything because I love Pikmin. Oh wait, I did get it out of a gotcha machine at the Nintendo store. Look, I got a little got a little small fry, little small fry buddy keychain from a gotcha machine at the Nintendo store. So I did get my Splatoon in. This this is like 3 people know what this is. JoJo World. I finally got to experience JoJo World because the London one betrayed me and failed. This was super cool. This place, I love this place. I wanted to steal that arrow. I wanted to stand. They sold the stone masks, but they were all just plastic, which was a shame. Except for this one that glowed on the wall. It was very high up, so nobody could grab it unless they had a ladder or was like super, super tall. Don't know what this Iggy thing did. Literally don't know. You have to pay. I don't know what it does. I don't think it says it either. No, it doesn't. It just yeah, I don't know. Don't know what that Iggy thing did. I don't know. Sega store. I was obviously over here and I bought one of these. The puppy demands payment. Well, I didn't pay him anything. Iggy can wait. I don't have any coffee, bubblegum, and I don't have money for it. Iggy. Oh yeah, I should show you my derpy little Kiryu for this. I didn't buy the Ichiban because I don't know what they did to Ichiban. They did, they gave him like his chin strap, but like it just looks weird. Look at my derpy little Kiryu keychain. He's like he's all like tubby, and then I thought this was his mouth, and then my cousin was like, "No, that's his goatee. That's like his soul patch. That's his mouth." Either way, this is derpy as fuck, and I love it. Of course, I needed to get some Kiryu Kazuma merch. Also bought a T-shirt. Um, it's a Kiryu's dragon. Kiryu-chan. Good timing. Thank you, Pitch. But this, I love this Kiryu. It's so goofy. All right, enough of that. They had a huge like Sega logo in the floor as well, which was insane. And this took ages to get because fuckers saw me standing there with my camera, my phone, trying to take this picture, and fuckers would still keep walking in my way. They look down, they look at me, and then go, "Oh, right," and then still fucking stand like right here. I was stood there for like 10 minutes waiting for everyone to get the fuck out of the way. God damn it. Hate it. This Godzilla just looked cool, all lit up and stuff. Didn't go into the store. I don't really know Godzilla. I have a friend who's really into Godzilla, but like I don't really know Godzilla stuff, so I left it. Mishy! Sanji, Mishy! That's my cursed Luffy. But yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, a lot of the Luffy statues are just like base form Luffy. They're not really Luffy like transformed or anything. I liked I liked the father and son kind of thing. Minus this little shithead. I hate Gotenks. Gotenks can get out. This was a really cool Wano like mural, I guess. You couldn't buy that, but the most upsetting, the giant Mewtwo in its vat at the Pokemon Center. I won't elaborate how much I hate standing near this thing because it's super huge. Because you guys have heard that enough times already, but it's big. It's a big boy. Like really big. I almost bought this so many times, but what stopped me was they didn't have the shiny. They're missing one Minior here or here. The shiny one that's black and has the colored speckles that correlate to the other colors. I don't know if that was back in here or something, but I didn't buy it because I was like so disappointed they didn't just have that there, you know? Also, I don't know where I'd put all this crap. Oh yeah, my derpy Kiryu, my favorite. This is pretty much for like my last day, so we will wrap up soon because I've been going for ages. Um, went to Yokohama Chinatown to meet family. Chinatown there is different to almost any other Chinatown I've experienced, even as a Chinese man. This is xiaolongbao, soup dumplings. They were nice, except I bit into one and it exploded and burnt part of my face. Yep, yep. My face hurt all day because I had pretty hot soup explode out of the side. I thought my chopsticks had broken the skin and poked a hole in it. That's why I tried to just take a bite, but it turns out no, I didn't. They were nice though. And Yokohama Chinatown is known for their xiaolongbao. So, you know, if you ever go, have a try. We had these animal buns. That was a chocolate one I think my cousin got, and I got a meat bun. I didn't like it. Went to another coffee shop and got a coffee float, which was so hard to drink. This was incredibly hard to drink. Thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't get a straw. Oh, and then when I met my family, we went to a Hokkaido style restaurant. So this is Hokkaido like corn soup. It was delicious. I think it was edamame corn soup or something. It was whatever it was. It was so good, but they only ever gave us the one cup as a of like free appetizer or something. My lemon sour. Told you guys I like sours. Zangi chicken, which is kind of like karage but different somehow. I don't remember. That was really good though. This was really really nice. Some blue cheese chicken nuggets or something. My cousin ordered. He didn't like it because of the blue cheese. I ate all that blue cheese sauce. I was not gonna let that go to waste. I love blue cheese. I forget what this is. Some sort of cheese, something. I my memory fails me. Um, carbonara. One of my family members got pizza. Yes, there is a pizza under there, underneath all the cheese and salad. But there is a pizza under there. My lamb chops, which were really nice, and it came with this Hokkaido cheese and butter mashed potatoes that were like so rich and delicious. This was also I had to take a picture of this like really close up because again, Japan, this was tiny. These were the tiniest lamb steaks or like tomahawks I'd ever seen.
Do it!
They, ever like when you come from the West, everything here, I was like, cool. These are like appetizers, yeah. These are kids' meals. Like you're gonna bring me my actual meal, right? Like this was the taster, and it's like, no, that's the meal. That's the meal. Oh, this cheesecake was so good. And the cheesecake for some reason was still frozen as all hell. You I took all my strength to break off any piece of this to eat. It was still basically like frozen. Also, Lobis, thank you for the hydrating stretch. That was a cute wannabe piece of meat. Literally, seriously, it was. It was like, haha, oh, that's cute. The real food's coming, right? Like, you that was just the joke portion, right? And then no, I forget where, but I took this. There was a cool calcifer um diorama. I think this would was this still in Yokohama? I don't think so. No, this is Sunshine City. That's it. There's another Mugiwara store. The Pokemon Center in Sunshine City has taken up like a whole floor now. Also, this is funny because obviously they use Garbodor as the trash can. He he is the trash. No problem. Thank you, Pitch. Should hopefully I'll be done soon. It's almost been 5 hours of just talking. Hey, thank you for gifting the sub to Dust. 5 months in a row. Nice. Yeah, seriously, Pokemon Center in friggin' Sunshine City just like took up this whole floor pretty much now. There's a Shinchan store in the back there. But like this was Pokemon. That's what that is. Like they also split it off. So there's a Pokemon Go area. There's the map for Pokemon ZA. Yeah, I'm still talking, unfortunately. I swear I'm almost done, Gremlin. Not that we plan to do anything after this. Hey, Dus. This is the Bandai Namco store. It was huge. It was basically a bunch of stuff I don't know that they do, like mixed together. This is the original Kamen Rider belt. This was also the Power Ranger Morpher from Wild Force. I used to watch that one as a teenager, so that was cool to me. That was also 9,000 yen, which is insane. Keyblade. I almost bought two. I went somewhere that had smaller ones, Gremlin, and I almost bought two because I almost bought one for me and one for you. But they were like 7,000 yen each, and I was running low on money and space in my suitcase, so I didn't buy us either. Neither of us have one, unfortunately. I almost bought you a Keyblade. I swear, I almost did. Because I remember how you said you wanted one so bad, but I'd spent so much money. But this time in Tokyo, I'm on my last few days and my last 10,000 yen or something. I've got to make that last like several days. It was just a cool Ace statue. I met a friend and then I went to a Jonathan's. This is my corn soup. That's a crab cream croquette. That was delicious, actually. That's also, I think that's tartar sauce in the back. Didn't eat any of the tartar sauce, but this cream crab croquette was so good. That was really, really good. If you like crab, I recommend. You want a scale of the Oblivion key? Dang, that's got to be pricey. Oh yeah, these cat robots bring your food, like on the internet. I was so happy we got served by a cat robot. My coffee jelly. Coffee jelly is delicious, by the way, especially with vanilla ice cream. Oh, that is a nice dessert. I'm glad I tried that. Psyche K or Psyche Kusanan, good rec. Would recommend as well. If you like coffee and stuff, I would recommend. Very nice. Hey, yo, is that a Supra? Yes, that is a Supra. Sounds easy to make, but that's why you got the ice cream. This is just for me. I know lots of people don't know cars, but I was just surprised to see a mint condition Supra. Not Subaru, Supra, Toyota Supra. Haikyuu. I was just Sophie, this was the drugstore I went into to buy your toothpaste. And they had Haikyuu there. Don't know why, but they did. Um eel? I'm pretty sure that's more unagi. Sushi. Ikura. Look at those. Look at these salmon eggs. Look how big that is. Look how freaking big that ikura is. Delicious. Savory boba indeed. This was like their recommended like 3 standard set. So you got tuna, some sort of whitefish, I think yellowtail maybe, and no, I think that was bass actually of some sort maybe, and then salmon, delicious. Chutoro, fatty tuna, because come on, I ain't going to Japan and eating sushi and not having some fatty tuna, man. Sophie, it's too late. These are old pictures. I ate this ages ago. Uh, Scallop. I do like scallop. I don't think I like raw scallop though, as much as I thought I did. Yeah, this one wasn't very strong on the flavor, so I don't think I like this one very much. Plus, this one was a bit rubbery. I forget what kind of seared fish this was, but this was delicious. I also forget what this sauce was, but this seared fish was so good. Sophie, I think Gremlin fears trying sushi more for a texture than a flavor. And I also think they might not like a lot of the textures. If you're not used to it, I feel like it would be too slimy for some people. But I'm with Sophie and Dust. I fucking love sushi. Beware only white tuna in America. Actually, you probably hate that texture. Okay. So this was my absolute last day in Tokyo or Japan in general. This was a rice bowl I bought, cheese, beef, and raw egg. Delicious. Honestly, I friggin' I love my beef bowls, my cheese beef bowls with raw egg. So good. Uh, Another lemon sour. Man, I drank a lot of these. Oh, this is my blue cheese gnocchi. That was quite nice. A mentaiko spicy fish egg carbonara my cousin ordered. A big Godzilla head at the airport in the terminal, and they're building an even bigger one. Dude, I love gnocchi. Gnocchi is so good. If the fish is sushi grade, then it's been treated to not have. Yeah, that's true. Thus, why would you tell me that? I don't want to know that. I almost bought the kit for this Gundam as well. This was in the duty free, so like under here, just because I thought it was funny with its chibi proportions. This was in the airport lounge because my flight was delayed quite heavily. Like it was delayed by almost an hour, so our airline actually gave us free access to their lounge. Um, it's the first time I've ever been in an airport lounge, like an airline lounge, and now I'm spoiled. I ate so much in this dinner buffet they had. You can see I had some udon, Doritos, like a piece of karage because my stupid cousin grabbed the rest. Um, Bit of seared mackerel and some curry. That's just one of the many dishes. I drank lots of soup here too because they had miso soup. They had a mushroom soup that was really nice. They had a vegetable, onion, vegetable, and barley soup that was quite nice. I mostly drank that mushroom soup though. It was really good. This is a picture of what the lounge kind of looked like, or part of where I was sitting in the lounge. Oop. I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah, that is it. Sitting in a t-shirt and jeans. No, worse. I was sitting in a. I was sitting in a t-shirt and 3/4 lengths, like cargo shorts, in the airport lounge. So yeah, that's it. Oh, we got 2 more Kit Kats to eat. Um, I guess I better shrink again, and I'll just eat them. What order do you think this would go in? What order do you think would go better? Tea and then banana, or banana then tea? Hey, congrats, Dust. Good on you. Don't do anything to don't do anything to get yourself done in again. Okay, both besties said tea then banana. So we're gonna go Hojicha and then we'll go Tokyo banana, which is great because this is my favorite one. This is my favorite Kit Kat of all time. So Hojicha. I guess this one will be dedicated to Sophie. They both said the opposite of what you were going to say. Oh, you were going to say banana and then tea? I see. You locked yourself in the back of a van. Rip. Oh, okay. This is the first one we've had that just looks kind of like chocolate. Although this is kind of this is a chocolate, but it is also kind of like grayish, as if sort of tea colored, which is an interesting choice. You have to call your dad to release you. Oh, poor Dust. There's a cross section. Oh, this one's quite nice. Hmm. That's quite strong on the tea flavor, but like it's quite a nice roasted tea flavor. That kind of it meshes quite well with the chocolate and like the wafer. That's really nice. Hmm. Hmm. Oh wow. Oh, that's really nice. That's quite a nice deep like roasted tea flavor. Hmm. This one's dedicated to me. Yeah. I'd always dedicating this each one to like whoever said whatever flavor, but this is me. Tokyo banana is orangey. You think you might save money for a week in the UK with two of your best friends? Well, enjoy. Um, I don't think there's much to do here, but imagine tea to be less sweet and going from sweet to less sweet makes it more bitter. What if the tea was bad, then he'd be stuck tasting it? We've only had one bad one so far, and that was the milk tea. Did not like milk tea. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you. Look, there's a banana on it, like Tokyo banana. I realize in that angle it looks like a dick. Mm. Cross section. No, the milk tea kitkats was like gross. Mm. Tokyo banana never fails. Oh, I might as well say it here whilst I can. Um, hey besties. Hey besties. I need to apologize. I forgot to put um I forgot to put Kit Kats in both of your packages, and I was meant to. Um, sorry. Might be we still besties, right? Guys, guys. I only remembered after I sent them. I haven't eaten. This is literally the first time I've eaten the Kit Kat since I came back.
No!
Clip my nails to a tone. I mean, I will later. You have to eat Kit Kat with the seal? What do you mean? Dust, they're like this big. Also, that way I trigger people. And then I ate them all on stream. Yes, Lovis, I did. Been over here thinking Renji got nicer fingernails than you do. What? These? My dirty ass nails? You think I got nice nails? You want the Mount Fuji ones? I think you would have liked that one too. I shouldn't say that. The the Mount Fuji blueberry cheesecake one actually was really nice. Right. Let me swap screens. I'm do it right now. Okay. Okay. Remind me to never do a hand cam again because apparently y'all are gonna keep focusing on my nails. Um, thanks for coming out, everyone, and hanging out with me as I went through my pictures and I showed you stuff. Sorry for those of you who only just came in, but I have been going for like 5 hours. I need to go and eat and stuff. Um, Thinking about the mole on your thumb. You have a tiny one on your. Oh, I see, Sophie. I see. Sleep. It's only 10 p.m. Be sure to do more hand cam. I would if I had more reason to. I actually don't. You know, like if I had more Lego and stuff to build or something. Like, otherwise, I don't really have a reason. It's 11 p.m. for you. It's only 10 p.m. for me. Plus, you know, Bestie U Fracture is gonna stream, and I'm like, I'm gonna go watch that when it happens. Sophie is a farmer; their nails would die anyway, and they also scrub the skillet. Sophie says because violin. Sophie, you gotta remember, I also don't do anything, so my nails probably look fine because I don't do anything. Gonna go listen to some after my stream. Okay, right. Anyway, I should go find somewhere to send you guys. Yours are long but not strong. Mine are pretty strong. Um, I have. I don't know. I don't know why I'm talking about my nails, and I don't know why I'm so weirded out that you guys are all like, "Oh, you got really nice nails." That also kind of weirds me out. Don't know why. Anyway, let's see who's online. I mean, Gremlin's not online, so I can't send you to Gremlin. Um, EOS is on. I could send you to EOS, of which I probably will. Congrats on not needing manicures. I mean, again, I don't do anything. I don't do anything. My nails used to be pretty bad. Well, my hands used to be really shredded up when I worked my last job, like opening boxes and stuff. Anyway, raid message. First half of you're not subscribed. Second half of you are subscribed. Been yakking too long. Yakety yak 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 yak. Too many yakking. Okay. Send you to Buddy EOS. I'll be back on Wednesday for Power Wash, so more yakking and cleaning. Yeah, I don't know. See you guys on Wednesday. Have a good evening. Don't forget to check out Gremlin U Fracture stream later, okay? Yeah. See you guys later. Bye.